Yo, yo, yo. Yo, welcome. Also, let me make sure that the bot is alive as well. Welcome, guys. Welcome. I should have done this before. I forgot how to stream. It's been a few days. Here it is. Save. Okay, welcome. How did you pass me in event points? I have a team. I have a team. You wanna see my event team? My event team is kinda cracked though, not gonna lie. Holy, this is my event team. With a ruler Skadi here. It's kinda cracked, not gonna lie. It's actually insane that this is the best 3-turn team for me. For 90 plus. With a ruler Skadi. This is the 90 plus team that I have. This is the most consistent one, and it has to have this as well. It has to have this, because sometimes I definitely need one quick card is enough for wave 2 from Shangyu, and then at least one buster card on wave 3. Yo, yo, yo. So this is the required team, but I feel like I have a decent amount of CEs as well. That's why probably, and I always take this the CE MLB as well into every single run, so it ends up adding up, you know, with the points. Because this one is 60%, and then it's like what, 40, 30, and then another 60. It adds up. It adds up. I don't know if there's a cap to it, but yeah. Yeah. It's a team. It is a team. Anyways, it's also part. It's also time for the story. Prologue. 15 light years apart. I also haven't seen the animations for HibiChika yet, but we'll see. I looked away whenever I had to use her in this actual story, and also when I had to fight her in the CQ, but bamboo's the best. Especially Kyoto bamboo. It's breathtaking alongside those beautiful incandescent lamps. No, that's not bamboo, that's bamboo grass. Pulling plants? Spiresh and CL, and also GSSR and Destiny. What's the difference? I'm not a plant scientist. But I did know that bamboo shoots and bamboo grass are different, yeah? Oh god. Who just said bamboo shoots? Yeah. Where'd you even come from? You weren't talking about mushrooms or anything. You mean the C's, of course, the C. Not Spanish herself, of course. We're pulling for the CE on the Spanish banner. Of course. Oh, wow. This bamboo grass is beautiful. Look how big its leaves have grown. I can't believe it's already Tanabata time. Let me see. Tanabata is a Japanese festival that celebrates the one time per year when the lovers Orihime and Hikoboshi are allowed to see each other, right? But why are there decorations for it here at Chaldea? An excellent question. It's not unreasonable to wonder if we really need to decorate for every little special occasion. Imia. The fact remains that there are many different heroic spirits here, and they all have seasons and holidays that are special to them. So there's no harm in celebrating. It's a small price to pay if it keeps morale up. And in Japan, July is the month of Tanabata. It's not much, but I did what I could to decorate the cafeteria with bamboo grass. Deliver Metamesh. Why don't you go ahead and use those paper strips over there to write Tanzaku wishes. The somen noodles and chirashizushi should be ready by the time you're done. It's certainly a lot of extra work for me though. Their manga or Jama CD, I didn't finish their manga. I did not have time to finish the manga. I was reading some of it. I read like the first half of the HibiChika manga, and I mean, so far nothing really. It was just kind of like cutesy slice of life stuff. There was one Fate reference in it, but apart from that, it was just a normal high school slice of life stuff thus far. There was one assassin mask that appeared in it thus far, though. Apart from that, nothing much else. But I read about half of it. I say half, I think 3 chapters out of 7 chapters that there are. So just under half.
Emil looks like he's really enjoying himself.
Yes, formerly a hot pot head honcho. Now a bamboo grass general. Apparently, he's been going to a singularity to fish up tuna and bonito and keeping them in a special icebox all for today. It's like something out of an isekai. 1 minute he's a gloomy downer, and the next he's a ray of sunshine. All thanks to his cooking skills.
Thanks, Mom.
Gosh, there are already so many Tanzaku hung up. I guess everyone at Caldia is really enjoying this event. Let's see. This one hopes they'll get to have a romance with Master.
What?
This one hopes for world peace. This one hopes for a new entry in their favorite book series. Banks covering eyes.
Oh no.
Mushrooms. 100 holy grails.
I know who this one is. I know who this one is. 100 holy grails.
Senpai, I just had a thought. Doesn't Tanabata seem a little too much like anything goes? I can't imagine Orihime has the power to grant all these different wishes.
How can I explain this? Tanabata was originally dedicated to making offerings to Orihime, a revered sage, with a wish that she would help you improve your weaving and sewing skills. Over time, those wishes came to cover topics like martial arts and academics. Now, in the modern day, all that remains is the tradition of making a wish on Tanabata Day. In short, the essence of the thing was lost over time. Hardly the first time, and certainly not the last. Well, look at you showing up and dropping truth bombs, Sal Malloy.
I see. So in modern times, the holiday is more a matter of entertainment, and that isn't considered rude to the gods. I feel a little better about it now. Although, maybe I shouldn't, seeing what some of these wishes involve. By the way, although Tanabata is primarily celebrated in Japan now, I believe it originally comes from China, right? Was it celebrated in Zhuge Liang's time?
Yes, it was. Tanabata originates from the Kichiao Festival, or Kikoden in Japanese. It has a long and storied history. Orihime and Hikoboshi's Chinese counterparts, Junyu and Niulang, have been referenced as star names in books dating back to the BC era. Meaning the myth's origins reach that far back as well.
All the way back to the BC era, huh?
People used to believe the stars in the sky were the god's domain. It makes sense. Stars have long been an essential navigational tool. Even today, many people wish on them. That people would begin creating myths about them was inevitable. The legend of Niulang, Junyu, the cowherd, and the weaver girl, the festival that became the basis for Tanabata, is but one of them. Their respective stars, Vega and Altair, are separated by the Milky Way. According to myth, the two were tragic lovers who, after incurring the Emperor's wrath, were kept apart. Their stars are 15 light years from each other, so there is no way they could ever be reunited. But it's said they can see each other once a year, on the day of the Tanabata, thanks to the people praying for them.
The dew is a tear shed with sorrow imparting, bejeweled droplets falling fruitlessly to the ground.
Is this... oh.
No matter the age or place, Tales of lovers denied the chance to be together will always hold people's interest.
Murasaki.
Please forgive the intrusion. I couldn't help but notice you were discussing Kiko then. You were celebrating the palace during my time there. Oh, it brings back so many memories. In fact, Orihime and Hikoboshi were frequently the subjects of popular poems back then. Like the one you just recited? Yes. He was written by Lord Sugawara no Michizane. About how Orihime and Hikoboshi must have wept when the morning forced them to once more go their separate ways. A poem about Orihime and Hikoboshi, two lovers forbidden from being together.
Indeed, this myth made its way to Japan in the 7th century, so your culture would have been intimately familiar with it by then. Did you come to hang up a Tanzaku wish of your own then, Miss Kauruko?
In fact, yes. In my time, we wrote our wishes on mulberry leaves. But these modern call for Tanzaku are so much cuter. I just noticed this. I think a curse talisman has been mixed in among the Tanzaku. It must have been Toman.
Of course. Who's in charge of curse affliction again?
Hello, Delivermat. Are you there too, Mesh? Da Vinci, what is it? We just found another minute singularity. Would you guys come to the command room so I can fill you in?
Sure thing.
And while I'm at it, I see you're there too, Elmeloid said the second. This is perfect. Come with them, would you?
Me?
This latest minute singularity is occurring in 19th century Nagasaki, the Kyushu region.
Oh, it's 19th century.
At the time, it was the only place in Japan that allowed open trade with other nations, as the rest of the country was subject to the shogunate's strict isolation policy. Even as minute singularities go, this one's pretty small. Better safe than sorry though. The good news is that Shiba isn't detecting any danger for at least the next few days. So we'd like you to take advantage of this window of time to investigate and if possible, retrieve the Holy Grail there. What do you think, Delivermat? Are you up for it?
Leave it to me.
That's the spirit. Can't ever make too many memories, can you? Oh, and naturally, we're fully prepared for this kind of anomalous situation.
Also, what did you say about the shogunate? Was subject to the shogunate's strict isolation policy. So this was during the Tokugawa shogunate, before what's it called? Whatever it's called. Okay, before the Meiji era. The Meiji period.
The servants who will be going with you should make this ratio as smooth as silk.
So that's why you wanted me to come along. The closer singularity is to the modern era, the more useful my knowledge can be. Still, it's the hope that kills you. I'm by no means an expert in Japanese history. Anyway, what do you say, Master? Any objections to me joining you? Of course not, I'd be glad to have your help. Understood. And for what it's worth, I should do my very best to keep you safe. Now then, am I the only one who'll be accompanying him, Da Vinci? I don't see anyone else around. Yep, I knew that she's coming.
Check it out! Right in the nick of time. Sorry I'm late, Chanmas. Naiko, Bamboo Shoot Enjoyer, present and ready to race shift.
So bringing along a troublemaker, are we?
Well, you know, if anything comes up, Naiko seems like she could deal with whatever it might be, right?
I'm so hyped. I never even been to Hizen. As soon as we clock out, I'm doing all the sightsee. Okay, Professor Liang, are you coming too? Awesome!
Check it out. Da Vinci. I'm just checking, but I don't suppose you confused that with Miss Kauruko, did you? It's understandable. Seishun Nagore and Murasaki Shikibu are so alike. It's easy to mix them up. Yeah, that's so alike.
Yeah, they're really not. Random trivia. but did you know that both Murasaki Shikibu and Seishon Shonagon have exactly 7 characters between their names in respect of most famous work, Table of Genji, and the Pillow Book in their original language? It's true.
I'm sorry. I was just a little taken aback. You're right. She's as much a servant as any other, and a renowned Heian period writer is nothing to sneeze at. Sure, she's nothing as monstrous as she's been made out. I hope.
I knew you'd get it, Professor Young. You really know how to see things right to the heart of what makes someone who they are.
I call him... Are you a huge Jugal Young fan or something, Nagiko?
Hell yeah! Romans of the Three Kingdoms was peak even back in our time. I dare anybody to make it through Chusha Biao without pulling their eyes out.
I see. I'm sure he would be delighted to hear as much from an author as renowned as you. But right now, I'm only his vessel, so it feels strange to be treated as if I were indeed him. I prefer you address me as I'm my Lord II. You might be tempted to leave the second part out, but...
Wait, really? So you're the great Big Ben London star?
That's him, the one and only. Who told you that? No, never mind. There's only one person in all of Chaldea who would spread that nickname.
Oh, you don't like London Star? That's low-key so you, but K.
Oh my goodness. They are... Oof. They adapted this dialogue.
Then... I'll go with Professor Melocci. Done and done. Now let's go repair the shit out of this singularity, Professor Mel.
I've never seen you so conflicted.
Okay, so everyone's on the same page. Great. That's how you got a good, productive working relationship. And now, to get everything ready so we can reshift you on your way. Good luck. Excuse me, but... Am I not going with him on this reshift, Da Vinci? No, sorry, Mesh. I need you to support the field team remotely this time. Hopefully everything will go smoothly. In case it doesn't though, we're better off with you here, ready to help. I see. Alright, I understand. I'll do my best to support Senpai and the others from here.
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Huh?
Hang up at Anzaku and I'll be back in way less than a year.
A year? Oh, you're making a little Tanabata team joke, right? Then, I waited Tanzaku praying for your safe return, so... Senpai, there's something I've been thinking about in regards to Tanabata.
What's up?
Never mind, it's nothing. I might not be able to accompany you this time, but please don't take any undue risks over there, okay? By the time you get back, I'm sure the Tanabata celebration will be well underway. And I'm also sure Emiya will have a delicious Tanabata themed meal ready and waiting. Phew. There you go, off without a hitch. Looks like smooth sailing ahead too. That's a relief. Yes, and I'll continue to monitor them from here. I'll also make sure we're ready to receive transmissions from them once they arrive on site. Great, thanks. I'm counting on you.
Oh.
Hmm?
What's up, Gray?
Oh, hi, Gray. If you're here to see Elmelo II off, I'm afraid you just missed him. No, it's not that.
Oh, wait. Get a load of this. She's all worried something bad's gonna happen to her mentor just cause her hairbrush handle broke. That's why she's all nervous and fidgety. She's going out of her mind with worry over a little nothing burger. Jesus, the lingo.
Stop that, Ed. I know how you feel. Even tiny problems can feel like bad omens at times like these. But knowing Elmelo II, I'm sure everything will be fine. After all, he's a great big Ben. Oh, he didn't like that, did he?
What? Ah, god damn it! Am I too late?
Kentucky.
See ya. I just dropped Kyoko's mug by accident and... Look, the whole handle just snapped off. I wanted to apologize before she rave shifted, but I guess I missed my chance. So we're going through all of the bad luck cues.
I see. Well, I can contact the team to let her know.
What else?
Excuse me, is Nagiko still here? I'm afraid the candidate she left behind in the library just broke clean in half.
Of course. That's the next one. What else? Hey, Nagiko around. The cat just randomly fell off that statue she got me as a souvenir, and it's kind of low-key freaking me out. Okay.
Okay. Even I can admit this is starting to look bad. Senpai, please be safe out there.
Okay. The princess in the deep sea. Oh. 15 light years apart. The princess in the deep sea and the 2 gems. Ow, 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 ow. There was something weird about the tray shift.
Ah, there you are.
Oh shit.
You okay, Chanmas? Didn't merge with a fly or an alien or something, did you?
What happened to you?
Talk about a rough start, huh? Even my head still feels kinda wonky. Anyway, it looks like you haven't found the professor yet, either. Come on, Chanmas. Let's find him before he finds us. Then we can sneak up on him and give him a good scare.
What are you, a grade schooler? There's no need for that. I'm already well aware of the situation. Huh?
That's weird, I can hear you, but I can't see you. Oh. Also, you sound different. Is that actually you, Professor Malocci?
Yes. Master. Would you try contacting Caldia for me? Look down. Ah yes, that's what I expected. It may well even be better this way. Look down. Okay, I'm coming out, but I want to hear a word about what you're both about to see. Not one word. What? Never mind. Wait, yes, actually, yes. Short King.
You've got real fire in your eyes, young man. Also, nice cloak. You got that shit on.
You got that shit on lock is the phrase.
Anyway, you didn't see a professor-looking guy around here. Long hair, stern look, kind of frowny.
Sorry, but you're looking right at him. It's me, Emilo II. Damn it, did I should do this? Why did I have to end up in this one now of all times? The little Emilo II. Don't call me little. Fortunately, my spirit origin itself is working fine. I can still fight just as well as before, so that won't be a problem. So, loath though I am to say it, I'll just have to continue about our work here, looking the way I do. Do you two have any issue with that?
Nah, I'm good. But we at least need a group selfie so we can never forget this. Come on, Chanmas, get in here.
Hey, no photos. Quit crowding me.
Oh man, did you hear that, Chanmas? It sounds like our little guy is already in his rebellious phase.
It's not easy being young. Bro, isn't he like 20 at this point? Or like 21, 22? He's a college student, isn't he? I'm not in a rebellious phase, that's enough of your bit.
Hey, you there?
Oh, fuck. I ain't seen you people around here before. You from Holland too? Oh, of course, because in Nagasaki it was Holland traders, right? They were trading with like the Netherlands. It's okay, you don't gotta hide it. You've been around here, around the block like me. You can tell who the foreigners are right away.
Have you like had your eyes checked lately? I'm super obviously Japanese. Duh.
Oh, I'm convinced. Oh, I'm sorry. You must be a geisha then. But just so you know, you're not gonna find any business around Digima now. If you want to make money, you'd be better off visiting the Chinese Quarter.
Nope, not a geisha.
Excuse me, I have a question for you. I can't help but notice there's not been a single person coming or going. It's as though the town is deserted. Does this Digima place have anything to do with that? Good question. It'll be pretty clear once you see it for yourselves. You'll find Digima just along the road there. Digima, that name sounds familiar. So you heard of it before then? Digima was an artificial island where trade with foreign nations was officially permitted, even while Japan was still in its isolation policy. The shogunate saw it as a quarantine of sorts, a way to keep people, supplies and religious influence from spreading into the country at large. However, it was also so tightly regulated by the shogunate, so I doubt we'll be able to just walk in.
Hey, why worry? Let's just storm the gate and see what happens.
One of these days, I'd love to see your parameters in numerical form, especially your intelligence stat. Still, you have a point. We won't get anywhere just standing around here.
Heh, don't you worry, Professor Melocci. We're on the Chaldea crew now, remember? There's nothing this place could throw at me that ever have a hope of surprising me now.
Bro, just called her dumb. Damn. What? Nagasaki Dragon.
Yeah, I told you about this. It is a minute singularity after all. And look, they were even nice enough to put up a sign. Let's see what it says.
Nagasaki Dragon Island. Well, that has to be connected to the Holy Grail. If not, I'll eat my cloak.
Oh man, what do we do now? Think we go in, Professor Melocci?
As if me saying no would stop you. But yes, we're going in. We won't get anywhere standing around out here. But remember, we'll be heading into enemy territory. Be ready for anything.
Got it. Wait, both of you, give me your hands.
Oh, alright, what's this about?
There's a little ritual you gotta do when you go into places like this. First, we all hold hands. Then on 3, we all jump across the threshold together. Ready?
Just go inside already. Okay. Looks kind of modern, but okay.
Whoa. So this is Digima, huh? It's something that they say. Is it, Chanmas?
Doesn't look like the one I read about either. This is far from the first singularity in which things have gotten strange for us. Still, at least with all these people around, we shouldn't have to worry about suddenly being attacked. For the time being, we should all stick close together. Don't go wandering off on your own.
Whoa! New Nagasaki pastries. I gotta check these bad boys out.
Oh, and she's gone. What did I just say? Welcome, welcome. Try some Nagasaki's famous spiral sausage. You too, son. Don't be shy. We got Nagasaki's famous chocolate dipped bananas. You won't wanna leave without trying at least one. I think those are famous Nagasaki dishes. I'm surprised to see so many obviously non-Japanese people here as well. They're all outsiders who came here to trade. This kind of thing would have gotten them jailed in the real Nagasaki. And it's not just them. Locals are coming and going as they please too. Just what in the hell is going on here? Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah, this is nuts. Why would anyone think to stick a deep-fried shrimp into Nagasaki's famous soft serve? Speaking of which, these are yours.
Does any part of you understand that we're not here on a vacation? Where'd you get the money for these, Nagika?
Well, obs, I don't have any local currency on me. But while I was staring at that stand, this guy came up and...
Ha ha ha! Who? What? What? Okay. Hello there. I hope you're all enjoying your time here at Dragon Island. Enjoy the soft serve on me.
Goo.
Mysterious baby. Yeah, that baby is very mysterious. Hi there. Thank you for this kind gesture, sir, but we can't accept charity from someone we've only just met. 9-9. What? He's German? Think nothing of it. I love this island here, you see. Seeing more tourists like yourselves visiting just fills my heart with joy. Take a look over there. That's not a German accent. I'm not doing an accent. Men, women, old, young, Japanese, Westerners. They're all enjoying themselves. Is that not a wonderful thing to see? This would have been impossible in the original Digimon. May I ask you a question, sir? A lot of people like you are here to trade, but instead, I see many non-Japanese residents running shops. Could you tell us more about this Dejima? You. What are you trying to get out of me? You suspect me of spying?
What?
If you intend to make such a vile accusations, then let us settle this matter right now with a duel! I was not making any accusations. That said, it's interesting that that's where your mind went. Yeah. I'll warn you. I'm very strong. Now go on, choose whatever weapon you like and come at me.
Yeah.
Damn, the baby's going at it as well.
Will you... knock it off already?
Ouch! Hello?
How many times have I told you to stop challenging people to duels at the drop of a hat? What kind of example are you setting for the baby?
I'm sorry. As soon as I heard the word duel, I just couldn't help myself. But it was you who said it, not me.
I'm so sorry about this, travelers. I hope the doctor here didn't make too much trouble for you. Is this your first time in Dejima? I know it may not be quite what you were imagining.
Damn, she has a cool character design.
But now that you've come all this way, I do hope you enjoy your time here.
Gagu. You know, that weird Rando did carry himself like a fighter. He even cheated us on soft serve, so he's gotta be super nice.
The baby was really cute, wasn't it? Was making inane comments and snacking on fried shrimp the limit of your ability to contribute? I'm a thinker, not a fighter. Why didn't you step in and help?
Sorry. I actually was going to step in if it started looking like the duel would really happen.
You are actually Sei Shonagon, right? Because if you're not, I'd appreciate you telling us now rather than later.
Good question. I might have gone by that name at some point in the past. Anyway, it's over now, yeah? So now we're here. How about we...
Excuse me.
Oh. Here she is. One of the duo.
Would you like to buy some dumplings? They're Nagasaki's dumplings on a stick. If you buy one, I'll even throw in an extra.
Maid? Ain't no maid.
Isn't obvious on way. I mean, a dumpling vendor. Anyway, are you gonna buy a dumpling or not? Because if I don't sell any, these things are gonna be our dinner.
Sorry, we don't have any money on us.
Oh, well, never mind then. Not having money sucks, doesn't it? I know that I'll be outside seeing and working part-time. I miss having AC in my room.
Ma'am, AC in the 19th century? Master, I think there's something odd about her.
What are you calling an oddball?
I didn't say that. But between the maid outfit, your demeanor, and your pinning for air conditioning, you're obviously no local. You wouldn't happen to be a sir... I mean, what time period are you from? Can you tell us when you were born?
The time period. When I was born, the Heisei... Wait, you guys too? You were reborn in the Edo period, all isekai style too?
What? They got isekai into the Edo period?
Pretty much. Except for the part about being reborn and isekai. Hey, Chanmas, this maid stones from the modern world, right?
Can you tell us what's going on here?
Oh, does this mean you know how to get back? Oh, that'd be so great. Wait right here, okay? There's actually someone else who...
Frog!
Shark?
What do you think you're doing, slacking off like that, Croc? Did you meet today's quota yet, Croc?
Ugh, crock this, crock that. Enough already. I don't have time for your nonsense right now.
What's with that attitude, Croc? Did you forget I'm your boss here, Croc?
But you call yourself crocs. You're obviously sharks. You've got no right to work us like slaves just because we have the dumplings. We can't take it anymore.
Croc?
Wait, it wasn't me, I promise.
Did you guys hear that weird voice just now too? Hey! Here she is. The second half. The worst half.
Are you fighting again? You can't keep doing this, Chika. You're the boss a lot. No, easy there, girl. What am I, a horse?
You wish.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You just mounted off again.
Wait, what? Don't hold me back, Hibiki. It's time I gave this stupid shark a piece of my mind.
Who are you calling a shark, Croc? Croc?
Boss!
Damn it, Chica. I was afraid you were going to do something like this one day, and now you've gone and done it.
It's not my fault. I was just defending myself. I can't help that I did it with a record-breaking kick.
This commotion is starting to draw a crowd. I think we should take a leave on this island for now, Master.
Alright, maids number 1 and 2. Come with us if you wanna live. Huh?
What's all the ruckus here, Croc? Ah, the boss is dead, Croc. They killed him, Croc.
What? No, I didn't.
Those must be the killer's minions, Croc. Capture them, Croc. Damn it, it's just one thing after another with the singularity. We'll just have to fight our way out of this, Master. That includes you too, Nagiko. We still don't know what's going on here, though, so no going wild and blasting away with your noble phantasm at the outset.
You got it, Professor Mellow Mellow. Emotional engine, full drive.
What did I just say? Emotional engine, full drive. Croc!
Hey, you didn't kill them, did you?
Heh, would he not? I used the back of my blade. Wow, haven't heard that one in a while. Wow, this is a blast of the past. I feel like I haven't heard this in ages in FGO.
Oh, phew. The back of your blade, huh? That's a relief. Sweet dreams, shark faces. Now, who the hell are you? You kicked their butts like it was nothing. I think I even saw a laser in there.
You freaking fool. You forgot me already?
But we were just met today.
Sure we did.
Who cares? Now the sharks are out cold. We gotta scoot while we can, Professor.
Hang on, something's not right. What you mean? Dragon's Sweet. Just a moment ago, we were surrounded by rubberneckers, all watching the fight, but they're all gone. Did they all run because the fight got to be too much for them, or is there something else they're afraid of?
What is that? That's roar sounded like...
Look out, something big's headed our way, and I think it's coming from the sea? What? What? That doesn't look good. Is that a turtle?
A turtle? Wait, huh? Ah. Weird. Suddenly I'm all sluggish and...
Nagika? What kind of attack is this? No. Oh, it affects me too. Damn it, I can't move. You must be the master of Chaldea. I have come to greet you. Now let me show you the way to Dragon Castle. Okay. Sure. Lead the way, random stranger. Where am I? Is this underwater? This feels oddly familiar. I feel like I might be in Agartha. What's that servant carrying?
Oh, there you are. Finally up, sleepyhead.
Master, how are you feeling? Are you completely awake yet? If you sense anything's wrong, tell us. I'm okay, but where are we?
You're not gonna believe this, Chanmas. No cap. Wow. We're in the mythical famed Dragon Castle.
Wow. She said no cap.
It's dungeon.
Not a real one, mind. People would have known long ago that Dragon Castle was at the bottom of Nagasaki Bay, so this one was most probably created by means of the Holy Grail. I'm sorry, Master. We should never have let the enemy capture you, but we clearly failed. That turtle monster, I don't know how, but it generated some kind of interference that allowed it to neutralize us. It will be a difficult opponent. What's more, we'll be at an even greater disadvantage having to fight it at sea. We'll have to develop some kind of countermeasure against that strange interference it used against us. No wonder a minute singularity formed here. No foreign ships could possibly come or go with a creature like that around. That alone will suffice to erase all the trade which should have happened here, leaving Japan a truly isolated nation. Those Dutch who were staying here must have had no idea they'd have to open stores on Dejima because they couldn't go home.
Exactly. That's all that was fault. Some of our customers are local fishers, and they were talking about how they didn't know what they were doing or going to do now that they can't go to sea. Besides, that turtle's gonna scare all the fish away anyway. I wonder what it ate to get so big.
What are you two doing here?
That's what we want to know.
I guess I must have mistook you for friends of ours. Kinda understandable. Everything happens for a reason, you know? It's what it is. It is what it is.
I like that.
Anywho, you're not from this time, right? You should stick with us. That's probably your best bet. Hey, wait. How'd you even end up here selling dumplings?
You know, I'm not sure either. Just the other day, we were still going to school and working part-time like normal, I think. The next thing we knew, we were in Dejima. I thought we must have... I mean, I have no idea whatsoever.
What? Mesa Nagiko, award. What do you two think?
About what? You trying to call Dave's or something? This really the time for that kind of thing? We're not in middle school anymore, you know?
I don't think he's trying to call dibs on anything. I'm going to have to tell Professor Ines about this. Sir? I'm surrounded by idiots! Can you not tell? These guys are from the modern era, but there's no more modern era. It should go without saying that some force can't possibly have transported them against their will. Not when their original time period no longer exists. So then what do you think those good girls could be? Yeah, that's English. So, wait, what do you think those good girls could be? Yes, yes. Summoned by the Holy Grail. That's the obvious answer.
What? No way. We totes would have noticed. Plus, they don't seem like the Holy Grail's given them any knowledge. And I'm not feeling any magical energy from them. They're normies, 100%.
Well, you're not wrong there. This could well be a trap of some kind. I think we should remain wary of them.
A trap, huh? You think so? You really think so?
I'm only saying it's possible. What do you think, Master? I think we can trust them? I don't know, they have one sassy ascension in them. How can you be so sure? There's just something about them I recognize. Me? There's something familiar about them. Huh. I see. They're from a peaceful nation, just like you, where people don't feel the need to take from others. Oh, it's because they're just Japanese girls from our time? Period? You're right. You would be quite familiar with that sense. A2, I don't know which ascension it is, but it's the one where you fight in one of the battles. Alright, that's fine for now. An unusual encounter in a singularity is par for the course. So for the time being, let's keep our focus on getting out of here.
Welcome back. Are you all done talking?
Yep, Danzo. Sorry for making you wait.
Look at that FA later, sure.
Isn't anything special, just some boring grown-up talk.
Grown up? You don't look that much older than us. You still haven't told us who you guys even...
Ugh, so gross. There's no good reason to be whispering like that. You were totally just talking about who's gonna hit and who, like you're still in middle school, weren't you? What? You suck. Fuck, it's a girl.
You suck. Boys suck.
What? Who's talking? No, I promise you, we weren't talking about anything like that. Wait. Who just said that?
Hey, yeah, we heard that voice back with those sharks too.
Oh. So that's why it was a question mark. I thought it was HibiChika talking, but no.
Why'd you call yourself Crocs? You're obviously sharks. You got no right to work us like slaves just because we had a few dumplings. We can't take it anymore. You know, I thought it was kind of weird the cute girl had such a funky voice.
What?
You see,
Under the circumstances, the best we can do is share what information we have. Whoever you are, would you show yourself? Unless there's a reason you can't.
oh well, guess the cat's out of the bag now.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god, it's like it's the phone from fucking Carnival Phantasm, isn't it? Oh no, I hated that thing in Carnival Phantasm. What on earth?
It's moving and flying? I thought I could fool you by perfectly mimicking her voice. I guess I was wrong. Now that you know my secret, I've got no choice but to blow myself up.
There's you copying her voice? You weren't fooling anybody, at all. In fact, you surprised me more than anyone.
There's honest and then there's mean. Besides, it's thanks to me that you got out of all that heavy labor.
Huh? You're the whole reason we're in this mess to begin with.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but is that a mystic code or something of some sort? The kind that can think and talk on its own, and maybe change into weapons or something.
Oh, that's Mr. Smartphone.
That isn't an explanation.
I don't know what to say except that when we woke up in this time period, he was already there. I was only hiding him because he does nothing but cause troubles, as you can see. I never thought to see a second one.
Huh? You mean there's another one of these things out there?
It's entirely possible there may be many such things that we just don't know about. Anything about smartphones? I don't remember.
Hey, don't be in with the likes of that dumb phone. This is the age of the smartphone. At last, my time has come. Now do you understand? Then show me the respect I deserve. Galapagos head, freaky broccoli girl, green gorilla lady. Let's see, what else can I call you?
Shut up! Nice job.
Ah, my liquid crystal.
Oh, okay, that's enough of that. I think I get the idea, so could we just leave it here? Or leave it there?
What the? A flying smartphone. And just punch its backlights out.
That can't possibly be an ordinary smartphone, right?
I'm sorry. Just they're always getting into fights like that.
Seriously, who are these people? Okay. Your guess is as good as mine.
They're called Master too.
Huh? What you mean?
That's how we address the manager of the cafe we used to work at. It's actually a pretty common title for cafe and bar owners in Japan. And Master always wore sunglasses, even at night. He acted the bad boy, but he's actually pretty cute for a middle-aged guy. I can't help but think of him whenever I hear Master, so I think I'll call you Manager instead. Good idea. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Manager.
Sure, call me manager, I guess.
Oh, come to think of it, we still haven't properly introduced ourselves, have we? I'm Hibiki. I'm in class 1-4 at Kagamisaki High School. My favorite hobby is, baking, I guess. Nakatsaragi Chikagi. I'm in the same class as Hibiki. I like eating baked goods. And this is a smartphone.
Mr. Smartphone, Mister, don't forget that part, little Miss Green to the gills.
What's that even supposed to mean?
So, HibiChika, Chikachi, and Phony. Nice to meet y'all.
Phony.
All my friends call me Nagika. You should too. And this is
Waver.
Waver Velvet.
I don't expect you to be here too long, but I hope I can count on your cooperation while we are.
Same to you, Waver, Manager, Naika. It's so nice to meet all of you.
I hope you're not making a mistake here. Right, that takes care of introductions. Now to business. How are we going to escape this prison?
I know. First, we smash right to a cell door in a daring prison break. Then we start a time bomb and walk away from the explosion like badasses.
Okay, Michael, but I see you.
We lose the enemy and get home alive, all in one foul swoop.
That sounds awesome.
Okay, but how do we actually go about doing that?
What do you think of my plan, Star Tactician?
First, we don't have any bombs, time or otherwise. Second, they've dragged us to the bottom of the ocean. We can't just venture out into the crushing depths with no plan. We might survive it, but Master and the others won't.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess we gotta do a thing about that underwater stuff first. I remember they put us in that giant turtle's back when they brought us here. How did they keep Chanmas from drowning?
Yeah, the thing that they were holding. That orb. Orb? Ah, you mean the jewel that Mass Servant was holding? There's a servant? I wonder if that was the Tide Ebbing Pearl.
Tide ebbing?
Hey guys, shh. Sun's coming this way.
What are you whispering about in here, Croc? Anyway, you're all free to go now, Croc. Go on, get out of here, Croc.
Hey, quit rushing us. You're the ones who tossed us in here to start. In fact, I don't even want to leave anymore. You know what? I'm just gonna stay forever. How'd you like that?
Are you out of your mind?
Damn, really, Croc? Now what do I do, Croc? If I don't get you out of here, I'm gonna be the one in hot water, Croc. Could you please just come to the dining room, Croc? The feast is all ready to go, Croc. What? Feast? What? Oh. What the fuck?
Wow! Wow, this is amazing. So many shiny, sparkly sweets. This looks like something straight out of Dragon Castle from the tale of Urashimataro, doesn't it, Manager?
We are in Dragon Castle, Hibino.
That means... Next up should be the dancing sea bream and flounder.
Ta-da! Nope, just more sharks. I feel like this works better if you know what the fuck they're talking about, what the dancing or the dragon castle is. Huh, because I feel like it's a very Japanese thing.
Huh, sharks can dance, who knew? They're kinda cute, aren't they?
Are you blind? I'm obviously way cuter.
You shush. The last thing I need is you making our lives complicated again.
Croc, croc, croc!
Croc, croc, croc! Ah. This is the first thing I've had other than dumplings since we got here. Thank goodness there's real food here, like curry and pasta.
Come on, Chikachi, don't cry. Have a whole ass cake to cheer yourself up.
Don't think I can eat all that. You know what? Gimme.
I can't wait to see what the scale has to say about this tomorrow.
Bro, shut up. Let her enjoy her meal. Aren't you going to eat anything, Malloy? Oh yes, it's just... I can't tell what her host is thinking. And I don't like it. If I could just light up a cigarette now, that'd help me think, but... Damn, look at all this extravagance. I wonder the same thing in Digima. Where in the world are they getting the ingredients for all this food? Croc? We got those from the ships that came from across the sea, Croc. They were full to bursting with food, Croc. This world's all about give and take, right, Croc? That's not giving and taking, that's pillaging. No, it's not. I don't know. It looks more of a female design. I'm just gonna commit though. The waters of Nagasaki belong to us. And those who enter without permission must pay an appropriate price. For that.
It's the rule of Dragon Castle.
Kyohime!
Huh? You know this girl? She's so pretty. I'm so glad you're finally here. Master.
I forgot that she's here.
Well, is that what you expected me to say?
Huh?
I'm Otohime Kyohime, the Lord of Dragon Castle. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Wait, which is it? Otohime or Kyohime? It can't be both. It sounds like a comedy duo. It makes sense that Otohime would be the Lord of Dragon Castle, but that spirit origin quite literally belongs to Kyohime. Quite clearly. Does that mean you're a compound servant? An amalgamation of Otohime, the phantom spirit, and Kyohime, the heroic spirit?
Yes, that's right. And the same Otohime from the tale of Urashima Taro, who exists only in a fairy tale. Lady Kyohime has my deepest apologies for making use of her spirit origin as I have. But I'm afraid there was no other way for me to take physical form in this reality.
Man, this is weird. You look exactly like Kyoyo, but you act nothing like her.
When it comes to compound servants, it's common for one personality to dominate. In this case, it seems to be Otohime.
That being said,
Pardon?
fortunately, our souls could not be more compatible. Just look at how perfectly the spirit origin came out. It fits like a glove.
Oh no.
What do you think? Did I remind you of Lady Kyohime? Oh, speaking of which, it'd make me very happy if you were to call me by a nickname as well, like Ototo.
Hey, how sure are we that Kyoyo isn't actually the one in charge there?
I don't think I can say. It's possible she was always like this to begin with.
Huh? You guys know this lady? And she's always like this? She's like a runaway train in human form. Now, you there. You must be Lord Anchin of Chaldea, yes?
Nope. Something like that.
I knew it. I could tell right away. It seems Lady Kyohime and I really do have a lot in common.
I'm getting a really bad feeling about this.
Please, relax. I don't mean any of you any harm right now. How about we just forget what happened on the surface and just enjoy ourselves here in Dragon Castle?
Hey, Ototo.
Oh, he's my nickname. Yes.
Appreciate the warm welcome. Super cool of you, but you must have had a reason for abducting us, right? This isn't like one of those organ theft dealies where you cut out a liver while we're still alive to cure some disease or something, is it?
Oh my, what a strange thing to say. You came all this way to try and interfere with my plans, right? Well, it would just make my life easier if you stayed here and kept it to yourselves.
Your plans, huh? Then closing off Nagasaki Bay and renovating Digimai is only a means to an end.
You know, I've been thinking this for a long time, but the bottom of the sea is boring, right? Nothing for kilometers but rocks and seaweed.
Bet.
The Holy Grail taught me all sorts of things. Now that I've been fortunate enough to materialize, I want to experience life in a world with real sunlight. And Digimon is a crucial part to play in making that happen.
She wants to use Digimon as a foothold from which to attack the surface.
That's right, I'm going to turn Digimon into the hip gourmet tourist destination of my dreams.
What?
It'll attract all the coolest young people from far and wide.
That's not where I thought this was going.
First, I'll spread Dragon Castle's hottest strands across Nagasaki, then all of Kyushu, and eventually, my sweets will rule the world.
That's terrible city planning.
Is that so wrong? Sweets are so yummy after all. I've been completely hooked ever since I discovered them. Oh yes, I know what you mean. There's just something blissful about biting into delicious confectionery. May I ask if you made all this with yourself, Ototo? Huh? Oh yes, well, I didn't exactly make it myself, as much as I would my Crocs too. But since they're essentially an extension of my own hands, you could say it's still handmade.
So arrogant.
Wait, hold on. Firstly, you owe the people of Nagasaki an apology. This wasn't worth creating a singularity over. Secondly, regional gourmet specialties are meant to arise naturally from local culture. You can't just force it.
Why do you care? It doesn't seem like such a big deal.
Well, it is. I haven't traveled around the world sampling so many varieties of local cuisine for nothing. Not to suggest that was the reason for my traveling. At any rate.
Oh my. You really should let go of old-fashioned, outdated, obsolete ways of thinking like that. Just look at all the people who are already enthralled with my Dragon Island and all the amazing new flavors they've tasted. Yes, this is just the beginning. Oh, my Otohime brand products becoming the new standard for the rest of the world.
Using all her knowledge of the future from the Holy Grail to just run the whole Edo period. She's strong. Too strong.
Why'd you go that far?
Why indeed? Perhaps I just grown tired of my life down here. A life spent endlessly waiting for someone who will never return. Perhaps I just got tired of sitting around, feeling sad and lonely. Ototo? This person you were waiting for, was it? I don't even remember anymore. I'm sure he was nobody special though. It's on the past now, and I'm through looking back on the past. By the way, so can I ask your name, Lord Anshin of Chaldea?
It's the liver mat.
Hey, what's wrong? You're shaking like a chihuahua. Lord Delivermat, I see. You know, from the moment I first laid my eyes on you, I knew there was something about you that reminded me of Lord Taro. Your ears maybe.
Imagine your imagination.
How about this? If you agree to stay here at Dragon Castle, I'll give up my assault on the surface.
I must advise against that, my lady. Is that servant?
Stay out of this, Sebastian. I'm not looking for your advice.
Sebastian?
Sebastian, I never would have guessed.
Well, Lord Delivermat, what do you say?
What if I say no?
Oh? Why, that's obvious, of course. I'll do this. Rock soldiers, assemble!
Frog!
Where'd they all come from?
They've got us all surrounded. But They're so cute, I actually find them kind of soothing.
Are you nuts? This isn't the time. You're playing this OST?
You know, now that I think about it, I should never have let him go. I should have kept him here no matter what, even if I had to cry my eyes out or cling to him with all my might. I never want to go through anything like that ever again. And that's why I won't be repeating my mistake with you, honey.
Rock! Damn it, how many of those things are there? No matter how many we defeat, they just keep coming back. Or they just keep coming.
They're kinda cute, so I feel a little bad about hitting them. But they're also all prickly.
Ow! Hey, who just kicked me? Damn it, I can't take any more of this.
What do you plan to do with them, my lady?
I'm going to give Lord Delivermet a thorough education. I want him to adjust to life in this castle as quickly as possible, after all. As for the servants, I think I'll put them to work in the flour mill.
As you wish.
Oh man, what are we going to do? I don't want to have to work in some weird flour mill. Alright, I guess I got no choice.
Oh. Whoa. Yo, what's up, Arnold? Her magical energy just skyrocketed. What's going on?
Yeah!
What the croc? Hibino, your hair.
Never mind me. Just look for a way to turn the situation around. I'm counting on you, manager.
Damn, okay. You locked in. Croc? Where is she, Croc? Everyone, get her, Croc. There's gotta be a way out of this. Who? Huh? A kid. Here. Are they showing us a way out? What are they pointing at?
A door. That's it. Chica!
What is it? This really isn't the time for... Ah, why did you transform?
Call me later. Right now, I need you to open the door, please.
Door. Wait, you want me to do that? Out of nowhere. Oh, for...
Fine. Just don't blame me if I mess up. It opened. Everyone, run for that door.
They're gone, Croc. There's nothing in this room, Croc. Where'd they go, Croc? How odd. They seem to have vanished like so much smoke. Either they use a technique we don't know about, or...
Impossible. No one can leave the giant castle without the tide ebbing pearl.
Welcome, Luna.
What in the world just happened?
We just walked out of to the door, but we made it out.
Ow, 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 ow. I don't know what just happened, but at least we made it out of there.
What in the world? What's going on? It doesn't look like Dragon Castle.
man, so tired. Night night.
Yeah, the transformation really takes it out of her.
Damn it. I'm never doing that again. You hear?
Hey, hang on. At least tell us what's going on before you conk out.
Doctor, did you hear that huge thud too?
Oh. Oh. Chikagi has Kagi in her name, which means key. Hibiki. Hibi. Big key. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. If it isn't the people we met in Dejima, what are you doing here?
Okay, it's you again. Pardon the intrusion.
Hmm? Is this your house? What is it? Otaku-san. I just heard a loud noise. Was zum Teufel? I don't know what that. Was zum Teufel? How did you people get in here? Have you come to rob us? No, we're not. I promise. This is nothing like. Hang the excuses. If you wish to explain yourselves, do so with your fists.
Guga!
Oh, bollocks, would you just listen? You're so British, Waver. Bollocks.
Yeah! Welcome back. There, you see? I can't just open the door to whenever I want. Besides, it only worked back there because we were working at the cafe. Back when we were working at the cafe.
Good point. It would really suck if you open the door to the bath only to pop out in the city.
You have some really, really horrifying thoughts sometimes, you know that?
Okay, I get it. So this special door move has got a kind of random element to it. You're not always gonna get the result you want.
So it's like Beatrice from ReZero, but like way less effective. Way more random.
In HibiChika, you came to be because that cell phone is actually kind of vampire. And said cell phone made some kind of space toy. And then as a kid, when Chikachi took the space toy outside, it somehow turned into you.
What? What? So Hibiki came to be because that cell phone is actually kind of vampire, so that cell phone made some kind of space toy, and then as a kid when Chikachi took the space toy outside, it somehow turned into you? What? Explanation doesn't explain much, Hibino. So she's not even human?
I'm really sorry, everyone. Even I don't understand how it all works. Yeah, we always just squeaked by in math and physics and stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not relevant here. Okay, so I'm not nearly smart enough for this, but basically, the white-haired you is the real you?
Not exactly. I haven't been able to return to my real self since we got here.
Oh, is that one ascension?
But I can still use just a little bit of my original power, kinda.
Hmm.
Hey, knock that off. Her cheeks are droopy enough without you tugging on them.
You sure seem like a regular human to me. What you've got? What have you got, Prof?
To tell you to hit the books. I mean, it's really short, the entire manga, but I didn't get to read it.
I think it's frozen. I think I've seen cat memes like this before. What's bro saying?
However, you should be careful. If you stew on standing for too long, you'll never get the creases out of your forehead.
And just whose fault is it that I'm stewing like this in the first place? I'm sorry, you didn't do anything wrong. I know that. I'm just compelled to find answers to questions that arise. Something of an occupational hazard, really. But hey, you love these kinds of puzzles, so I bet you already got a theory worked out, right, Prof?
I have some ideas, but I don't think the time is right to share them.
Well, now you just sound like a detective. Well, I don't mind if these questions stay unanswered. Who doesn't like a little mystery? The important thing is that you two really saved our butts back there. Thanks again.
Yeah, thanks a ton.
Yeah, you're too kind. But we really didn't do anything special, right, HibiChika?
What are you talking about? You didn't do anything at all. The smartphone is a vampire. I know there are powerful vampires who have been alive for almost a millennium called Greater Dead Apostles. Yeah, Greater Dead Apostles. But could any of them have made a model case of the whole universe? If there are, they must be from a different world. And if we're to believe what she says, that would mean she's... Never mind it for now. The one thing that is clear is that their abilities don't come from having become heroic spirits. So maybe they're not really servants after all?
Hello, everyone. I didn't realize you were already up.
Oh, good morning, Otaki.
Yes, good morning. Breakfast is all ready, if you'd care to join us.
Greater Dead Apostle is brand new? Okay. So it's kind of like a true ancestor or what? Guten Morgen, everyone. Sorry about suspecting you of being thieves yesterday. At the time, I had no idea you had only just arrived here without a yen to your name and nowhere to spend the night. No? Okay. So it must have been fate that brought us together. You're all welcome to stay as long as you like. Thank you, Seabold, and you, Otaki.
Thank you.
Oh, right, thank you too, Ine.
He means it, you know. We run a clinic out of this house, so there have always been plenty of people coming and going. The only problem is, he insists on challenging everyone to a duel before he'll examine them. I do hope you can forgive him. He challenges patients to duels. There's rocking and then there's walking. Oh yes, for a doctor, he He certainly causes me no end of headaches. He used to argue with the magistrates people all the time too. Although, with all this going on in Nagasaki, it's actually helped calm things down with them, strange as it may seem.
Hey, it's not hard to believe. Being a giant turtle occupying the sea and sharks taking over Dejima. I bet the magistrate's office has had their hands plentiful.
Indeed, I can't help but wonder what's to become of my dear Nagasaki. If nothing else, I hope Ina can at least grow up happy and healthy here.
Boo. Don't you worry, Takusan. I promise you, Ina has a bright future ahead of her. With us for parents, she'll grow up to be the happiest woman in the world. Baba.
Oh, Doctor. What a doting father you've become.
Ow, that really hurts, Takusan.
Man. It really does feel like we're in the Edo period. Who would have thought we'd run into people we read about in our history books? Although Mr. Seabold isn't quite how I imagined he'd be. I thought he'd sound more wistful, and he'd be calling more for Japan to open up its borders.
Oh, he's a real person? I think you're thinking of Perry.
So, refresh my memory. Who was Seabold again?
Philipp Franz von Siebold was a German physician, botanist, and natural historian who came to Japan in 1823 as part of a Dutch trading post. He devoted much of his life to studying Japanese culture and was a key figure in bringing Western medicine to the country. He first met Otaki, a Japanese woman whom he would go on to wed shortly after he arrived here. She would eventually give birth to their only child, a daughter.
Oh, that must be Ine.
However, in the original timeline, the Edo shogunate found Sibo to be in possession of forbidden items and forbade him from ever setting foot in Japan again. This would later come to be known among historians as the Von Siebold incident. Of course, with things as they are in Nagasaki and Dejima, it would be impossible for a ship to set sail for the Netherlands. So I'd guess his deportation has been postponed, but once everything is resolved, I doubt he'll be able to stay here any longer.
But if he's going to be deported, what about Otaki and Ine?
In the original timeline, they were forbidden from leaving Japan with him. And from what I've heard, their life here as a single mother and child was anything but peaceful.
That's terrible. Hang on. Since you know all that, and we're here now, can we do something about it? Yeah, we can help all three of us escape, or sneak them all onto a boat or something.
I think it's time, Melmeloy. Yes, I think so too. You two deserve to know what it is we're doing here.
I see. So that's your deal, huh?
Did you actually understand everything we just told you?
Yeah. There was someone trying to tell me something else right now. It'd probably go in one ear and right out the other.
Did you know why corned beef cans are shaped the way they are? Knock it off!
So, you guys are here to restore history to its proper state. Yep, that sounds pretty important.
It is.
You do that even when the history you're saving is really sad?
And that's the way it has to be.
Even though you look so sad yourself right now, manager. Okay, I understand. I still don't really get what this is all about, manager. But if you want to restore history, we'll help you. Right, Chica? Sure.
Really? Just like that?
I've pretty much seen this coming since you told HibiChika all that stuff. So yeah, don't worry. I'll help out too. Chica? Okay, I get it already. Now let go of me.
Are they okay? Should I try to get between them?
I wouldn't. Standing aside whether we can count on them. Frankly, we could really use more fighters on our side. Alright everyone, get around. We need to discuss our plan of attack for Dragon Castle. Ultimately, we're going to need to get back inside the Dragon Castle and defeat Otohime Kiyohime. None of that can happen until we figure out how to infiltrate the compound first. There's also her assistant servant, Sebastian. His true name concerns me too.
I already got questions about his pseudonym as it is.
We'll come back to him later. The point is, the only reason we got inside Dragon Castle last time is because we were abducted. So that is obviously not a method we can employ, meaning we need an alternative. Which brings me to our next problem, the giant turtle. Even the cannons on those foreign ships couldn't so much scratch it, and we lack an effective means to strike it from a distance. Ideally, I'd like to lure it onto land and defeat it there. But since it also apparently has an ability to neutralize servants, we still need to do something about that first.
So what do we do then?
That's the question I'm trying to answer. Surrender is obviously not an option. If only we had even a clue about a possible solution.
Oh. Me. I have an idea.
Ugh, what is it now?
I know something that can solve both our problems. The tie-dabbing pearl. All you gotta do is lure out that masked servant and steal it from him. It can part the sea to create a walkable path that makes it perfect for reaching Dragon Castle and fighting the turtle.
Hey, yeah, you're right. I forgot the old masked guy had that. You make it sound great, but it can't be that simple, can it?
Yeah, like, isn't that guy down Dragon Castle? How are we gonna nab him up here?
And besides, even if we can steal the pearl, how do we know we'll be able to use it?
Why are you all being such Debbie Downers? I'm giving you major hints here, you know? You should take me a little more seriously. I've got a plan to lure him out and everything, and that's not all. What if I told you I know how to use the pearl?
Huh? Why do you know that much? Are you serious? What are you, really? Are you actually a servant?
My true name is Azumi no Isora. I'm kind of a sharin, but I'm also a god of the sea.
Azumi no Isora. Okay, that's the name of the servant, of the HibiChika servant. What? Dumplings, delicious dumplings right here, Croc. Ah. These things aren't selling at all, Croc. They're just too plain compared to what our competitors are putting out, Croc. We don't even have those sales goals helping us out anymore, Croc. This is getting really old, Croc.
Oh, there you are. Boss!
Croc? So sales goal number 2, is that you, Croc? Did you come back to us, Croc?
No, I just don't know anyone else around here. Can we ask you a favor?
That's the first thing you have to say to me, Croc? So you just want me to deliver this letter to Lady Otohime, Croc?
That's right, would you? It's kinda urgent.
Well, if it's urgent, I guess I got no choice, Croc, but once I'm back, you'd better help us move some dumplings, Croc.
You know what? That guy seems kinda okay for a shark.
Are you sure this is going to work, Chica?
Don't ask me. It was all this thing's idea.
Okay, Master, I'd like you to write Otohime a letter.
Why letter?
It doesn't matter what you write, just tell her you want to talk to her or something. The important thing is that you end by saying, please send someone to pick me up.
Now I see. If Master asks for someone to pick him up, Otohime Kiyohime will send Sebastian. Then all we need to do is ambush him and take the tide ebbing pearl for ourselves. Of course, for a plan like this to work, you will first need to get Otohime's attention. Which is kind of what might happen afterward. Also, are we assuming that the turtle's not gonna knock us all out again? Like he did the last time? I feel good about lying to her, very.
I'm not saying it has to be a love letter. You should be fine as long as you don't write anything technically untrue. I don't know, Phony. You're suggesting taking advantage of Ototo's feelings. That just doesn't sit right with me.
Ototo's gonna be thrilled to get that letter, but you might break her heart when she learns the truth. Yep, I clocked you as dirty manipulator from the start, smartphone.
Hey, come on, this is just a strategy, okay? The goal is to alert Sebastian out, that's all. There's nothing more to this plan than that. Or are you telling me you've got a better idea? Well, I'm waiting.
Oh, you seriously grind my gears.
I don't know. I don't love this idea either, but if we're going to repair this minute singularity, we'll have to defeat her eventually. And encouraging the enemy to lower their guard is a proven tactic in war, Master. Sure.
Really, manager? Are you sure?
There will be time for a heartfelt apology later. Admittedly, this tactic isn't the best fit for kind-hearted souls. But don't worry, we'll still have a last resort. If it all goes to pot, I'm sure a mood maker here can manage something, well, reasonably sure.
Me? You're counting on me? Heh. Since you made your decision, I knew I was right to put my faith in you. Now, I just remembered some business I need to attend to, so I'll be on my way. Give me a ring when you wrapped up all this. Bye! Hey, get back here, damn it!
Man, he wasn't kidding. I haven't been able to get a hold of him ever since. Or again since. God is so fickle. I never would have guessed Mrs. Smartphone was one. Oh wait, what did he say his god name was again?
Azumi no Isara. Let's see. I think he showed up in the Taiheiki, right?
Indeed, Isara makes no appearances in either the Kojiki or the Nihon Shoki. So yes, I would say the version of him described in the Taiheiki is the best known one. As I recall, Isara's appearance goes something like this. One day, a woman by the name of Empress Jingu summoned gods from all across Japan to share in their divine wisdom. However, one god refused to go, so the other gods decided to let him out with a show of song and dance. Their plan worked, but the god who finally appeared was an unsightly mess. His whole body was covered from head to toe in small shells, barnacles, and seaweed-dwelling insects. As you might have guessed, that god was Azumi no Isara. Isara explained that he had initially shunned the call because he was ashamed of his appearance, and apologized by offering the Empress the twin jewels of Dragon Castle, the Tide Ebbing Pearl and the Tide Flowing Pearl. The end. That's it? Yes, that's all that Taiheiki has to say about him. A few later variations on the tale aside. He's always been a mysterious god, but when you lay it all out like this, he seems almost impossible to pin down.
Azumi no Isara, the god of the sea. I wonder if he's calling us to the bottom of the ocean then.
So even gods have
have fun these days, huh? Have phones these days, huh? Then again, maybe I shouldn't be surprised. We know a vampire who uses an old school flip phone after all.
Okay. A god dwelling at the bottom of the sea. There's almost nothing written about him. I wonder where he came from. The more I think about it, the more curious it seems.
Hey, no point overthinking it.
Not when there are zillions of gods out there, right? Yes, that's true. And it's not as though there's something in particular nagging at me. Suppose I'll just have to let you all know if I come up with another theory. For the moment, we should have a bit of time before our transportation arrives. So let's go over the plan for capturing Sebastian and make sure we're all on the same page. Ah. Did anyone else hear that?
Landmass, the sea. There's something out in the bay and it's headed our way really, really fast.
Oh, she's here herself. That's really bad. Oh boy.
I love you.
She came herself.
Yes, it's me, your Otohime. I read your letter, and I couldn't bear to wait another second. Yes, I have mountains, a whole ocean's worth of things I want to talk about with you as well. Oh, consider a shot to me. It's only right that you'll be allowed to say your piece first.
You're up. Last is what would make her. Let me think.
Oh gosh, what could it be? Dare I say, apropos. Lord Deliverymat.
I'm sorry. I was only using you. Well.
Huh?
Oh, come on. Be direct if you must, but there's a line between directness and stupidity. That was not subtle whatsoever. Still, Master, I suppose in your case, I wouldn't want it any other way. Nagiko, you're good to go anytime, right?
Sure I am. Yo, newbies, get behind us and wait for my signal.
You used me, Lord Deliverymat. What do you mean? Right, I see now. You didn't say anything false in your letter. I was the one who got my hopes up and let them carry me away.
I kind of feel bad.
Still, this is just... This is too cruel.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You don't know the first thing about how to handle a poor Otohime-san, do you? Well then, if that's how you want to do this, I won't hold anything back either. I suggest you enjoy this blood-red sunset while you can, Lord Deliverymat. Because once I take you back to Dragon Castle, you'll never see another.
Well. Quack, quack, quack!
Yikes! She's really starting to scare me. Well, we have to do something or she's going to take manager away for good. To stop her.
Did you win? I felt like I might die of sheer terror more than once, but we seem to have stopped her.
Man, talk about a bittersweet victory.
First we let her on, then we beat her up. Hey, are we the bad guys?
We might be. We might be the bad guys.
So I lost. How unfortunate. Ototo? If only I could have taken you back to Dragon Castle and lived a quiet life serving your home-cooked meals and sweets every day. What a wonderful life it would have been.
Otohime?
But should have known better than to try and take back everything or something I'd already let go of once before. Dreams like that, I gave up any right to long ago. Lord deliver, Matt. If I may make one last request of you, could you please send me back to you by your own hand? Please, send me back to the fairy tale from whence I came. Or I can continue to wait for someone who I know will never return.
Oh. Should I really send her back like this? Can we really just leave her as a requester like this?
Ototo?
Actually, Ototo?
Huh?
No, it is.
Would you like to make sweets with me? What? Why sweets? Easy. There's just something about eating sweets that makes you happy, right? I know I was really happy when I got to try the delicious food and sweets you served us at Dragon Castle. I see. That's good to hear. I'm not exactly trying to pay you back for that, but I still love you to have some of my own handmade sweets. I'm not sure if they're quite your thing, but I hope if you do end up liking them, maybe they can make you happy too. So what do you say? You want to make me happy?
Hibiki. I understand where you're coming from. Sort of, but... No, actually, I'm not sure I do. Is now really the time for this? I think it is. I think it's fine. What? I'd like to make these with you too. Oh, we're going to be making some chocolate. This is giving me flashbacks. Would that be okay?
Lord deliver, Matt. Yes, of course. If we'll make and eat yummy sweets together, maybe we can all be happy together too. I swear. You're so simple-minded. It's kind of nerve-wracking to watch.
Like they say, keep it simple, stupid. The simpler the feelings, the better. And you never know, maybe that's what'll end up saving the world.
I know it doesn't come close to making up for what I did, but... Would you join me in making sweets?
We didn't have baked goods at the bottom of the sea. So when I first learned about them through the Holy Grail, they shone as brightly as stars. They were so dazzling to behold. To me, they were more enchanting than any pearl or coral I'd ever seen. Maybe that's why I felt to release something important when I found myself in that trawl. What made them truly brilliant was the fact they were made for no other reason than to bring someone joy.
Croc croc.
I'm sorry, I can't recall your name. It's Hibiki. Hibiki. I've been leaning completely on my crocs and the knowledge the Holy Grail gave me. I don't know anything about making sweets by hand. Do you still think I can? You think it's possible for me to make sweets that can make someone happy? Yes, of course. They say cooking is a love language for a reason. I'm sure you're going to be great at it, Ototo. Oh my.
Good grief. Suppose sometimes not taking the simpler route can actually work against you. At least all's well that ends well. The important thing is, we no longer have to fight Otohime Kiyohime. We still have to do something about Sebastian and that giant turtle. But as long as we have the Holy Grail, the rest can... Hang on. Otohime Kiyohime doesn't have the Holy Grail? Then who? Sebastian? I'm afraid playtime is over, my lady. Sebastian.
Wow! What's with the sudden flood alert?
What's going on? Is that the tide flowing pearl?
Eee!
Come, my lady. It's time to go home. These people won't be able to reach you so easily once you're back at Dragon Castle.
I don't want to leave.
Oh?
There's nothing I want to do with on land now. I can just go back to the Dragon Castle once that's done, right?
I'm afraid I can't allow that. I need you to play your part as the Lord of the Dragon Castle. A shame. Otaki took quite a liking to all of you. But still I must dispose of you before you become a more serious thorn in my side. Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, please don't hurt them. Master!
Oh,
Master!
Sibold's your master? Interesting. Then allow me to dispose of them, my lord. Is he transforming? No. He's undoing the inhibitors he used to block our perceptions. He's been deceiving us this whole time. Oh, okay. Looks kind of cool, actually. Okay. Not what I expected. He's got the Doman hair as well, at least half of it. Humans. You can see this form. And the divine spirit known as Umisachi Hiko. Well, that's interesting. Let me take a minute break, get some more water, toilet break, and BRB. shooting stars. What's the progress looking like? What's the progress bar so far to the story? Does anyone have any inkling? Once upon a time, there lived two brothers. The older brother was a skilled fisher, the younger, a skilled hunter. One day, the hunter lost the fisher's fishing hook, which sent the fisher into a rage. 50%? Only 50%-ish? We're 2 hours in! And so the hunter went down to the ocean god's seabed palace to ask for help. The ocean god's daughter took a liking to the hunter, which led him to extend his stay. The time he spent in the seabed palace was like a dream come true, though he still felt bad about losing his brother's hook. So, aided by the ocean god, he set out to retrieve the hook. His trip ended in success. The ocean god then had his daughter take the hunter back to the surface, along with two precious treasures of the sea. But when the hunter finally returned, fishing hook in hand, his brother continued to rage unabated. So the hunter used a tide-flowing pole to call forth a deluge of seawater, nearly drowning his brother. Then his brother begged the hunter to spare his life. The hunter then used the tide-ebbing pole to send the seawater away. The fisher knew then that he was no match for his brother, and swore to serve the hunter with his life. The hunter's name was Yamasachihiko. His brother, the fisher, was known as Umisachihiko. Umi and Yama makes sense. Sea and mountain. I am the divine spirit known as Umisachihiko. From Japanese mythology.
That sounds like a really big deal. What's a guy like that doing here?
Oh, insta transform.
Get back, Chika. Got a real nice feeling about him.
Damn it, the divine spirit, now!
Hold up. For God, this guy doesn't seem like such a big deal. I mean, we can barely even sense his magical energy. Ototo seemed way stronger. Not to mention, there's two of us and only one of him. So we've totes got the advantage in numbers, Professor.
And can you please not tempt fate with every single word out of your mouth? Although, you're right, I don't sense the kind of overwhelming magical energy typical of divine spirits. If this divine spirit has been reduced to a summonable level, we should have a chance against him. Although, I'm also getting a bad feeling about this for some reason. So, we have a Kido, no, a sorcerer from the continent, and a strange foreign woman.
Oh, come on, I'm obviously Japanese.
You look quite young to be soldiers. Perhaps that's simply how it is with servants. Umisachi. Not to worry, master. Leave everything to me. You just sit back and enjoy the show. It's not every day you get to see a duel between inhuman creatures after all. Fine. If you insist, Umisachi, I'll let you handle this alone. I didn't want anyone to see me like this. A former god, not subservient to a human. But I suppose I'll make a good story for you to tell after I send you to hell. So enjoy it while you can. He really is in a different class. He's definitely not just another servant. What should we do? Do we turn back? Facing a divine spirit without a plan would be beyond reckless.
No time for cold feet, Professor. The tide ebbing pole and the last boss with the holy grail we've been looking for are standing right here. If we retreat now and let them escape to Dragon Castle, we'll be right back to square one.
So you knew all that when you... Damn it. Alright, fine, let's do this, Master.
There's no telling what our opponent may try to use against us, so be ready for anything.
Got it.
Woo! HibiChika's first wins.
Unwinnable fight?
What the hell's going on? Our attacks aren't doing anything, but I feel my energy draining away. Is he cheating or something?
This incredible despair is the same as the attack they used on that first day. On us that first day. So then, it wasn't the turtle who did this to us. It was him! Oh. Faltering. Hasty. Impoverished. Foolish. I know what that is. That's the malediction of the ocean god granted them in myth. The one he used on his brother. It's a curse! That's what HibiChika is doing. He's taking his own curse from the Age of Gods and spreading it all around him.
So that's why I'm feeling so gross? What a pain.
And this is why we didn't sense his presence until now. Why Caldia couldn't even perceive him. His curse was covering everything around him, messing with our perceptions. Oh, how dull. I thought you would put up more of a fight, but you folded like so much soggy kelp. What a disappointment you are, servants. Did you really think you could take my tide-ebbing pull like that? Hang in there, you two. Damn it, losing consciousness.
Are you okay? You're not, are you? Try to hang in there as best as you can, okay? Wow, what in the hell is this? I'm getting nasty shivers all over.
Are you okay?
Hell no. I've got goosebumps in places I didn't even know you could get goosebumps.
This won't do at all.
Where'd you come from all of a sudden? It's a smartphone. It looks like Chika and I are the only ones who can even move right now. Is there any way we can help?
No. There's nothing you can do against a monster like that. This plan has failed. I thought we were going up against a shark with horns or something, not HibiChika. No wonder he can use the pearl. Damn it, if only we had a way to turn this around. But to do that, we need the pearl in the first place.
I find I'm not enjoying the show. Enough playing around, Misachi. I think it's time you put an end to this. Or... Huh? Oh. What?
Doctor, what's going on?
Otaki, what are you doing here?
I was worried.
So it seems like, obviously, the reason why he created this or is doing this is for him not to be sent back home, right? So he can stay with his wife, but...
Is Ina safe? Come on. You should get out of here, too.
No! HibiChika! Please, restrain that curse of yours! Now!
Well, I feel way better now.
What happened? The curse. It's gone. Of all the times for her to show up. Curse you, Seabold. Again and again, I told you not to let a mere woman distract you.
You're wrong.
What?
Love is nothing to be trifled with.
Damn. Land a stun? Ah. Otohime. The gal you have, trying something like this when you should be dead.
Woohoo! Way to go, Ototo! One mess. The pearl he dropped rolled over there. Grab it and let's get out of here.
Oh yeah, it's this person again. Are you the same child I saw in the castle?
Huh? Who are you, kid? Where'd you come from? Are you giving that to me? They're gone.
HibiChika, put your hands on that tide flowing pole.
What's this all about?
What, have you gone deaf, spinach head? Just do it already.
Come on, Chica. Over here. Just miss a smartphone.
Trust him. You do know who you're talking about.
What happened as soon as I touch a pole?
Gah!
Now what is it? What's going on? Huh?
There's two piles of keys. They're keys to the gate of the Sea God's kingdom in the great beyond. Wadatsumi no Miya. By pouring divine aura from that kingdom into the pearl, they are able to restore the incomplete spirit origin's true power. There's a pseudo servant, Azumi no Isora.
Oh, here we go. Ascension 2. So those two are actually pseudo servants. Yeah, I see what you mean, Robert.
No deliver, Matt. Look out. Umasachiko is headed right for you.
So they're pseudo servants. That makes sense. I see. So you have ties to Owadatsumi no Kami. I never thought I would see another god in a place like this. Yeah, that's weird. The yeah. That is weird, the coloring that they're doing here. But what you have there is a tide flowing pearl. You wish to claim the tide ebbing pearl for yourself. No? Your hope is that doing so will give you control of the situation, no? Huh. Unfortunately for you, these pearls were made as a set. They have no wish to be apart. So if you want the tide ebbing pearl for yourself, you'll have to try to take it from me.
Crap.
He's going to use his curse against us again. Umisachi, what are you doing? My apologies, Shibold. But you'll just have to let that woman go. Faltering, hasty, impoverished, foolish. May your descendants be cursed by the hook of poverty for 80 generations. Sibold, use a command spell.
Ah.
Nice. What? Did they just deflect the curse?
That felt great. That was awesome, you two. Huh? What the hell am I wearing?
Huh. I wonder when our outfits got so frilly. Is it just me, or are those two not very servantish?
So they're pseudo servants. It seems like they're like 100% HibiChika when it comes to their personalities. It's not just you. They're kind of like Waver, right? Where it's just a vessel. Look at you, swatting aside the curse on the edge of God so easily. So this is the Pearl's true power. Good, good! A proper divine spirit. Now we have a battle. Go on then, come at me all at once. If you can defeat me, the tide ebbing pearl is yours.
You heard the man, HibiChika. The pearl was mine to begin with anyway, so let's go get it back.
Okay. I still don't really know what's going on here, but I guess I could maybe manage that now. Nariko, Waver, Manager, I know you all must be tired, but please, help us fight Umisachi once again.
If you're worried about us, newbie, don't be. I haven't even broken a sweat. You just do what you gotta do, and know that I've always got your back.
This is why we came here in the first place. If anything, we're counting on you to help us.
Master, no. Lord Sebald. Forgive me for turning my blade on you. However, there are things that I wish to know about the surface world. I cannot return it all I have.
Otohime, I see. If that is your decision, I won't stop you. Do as you see fit. Alright everyone, let's do this thing.
Yeah!
Beat his ass.
Take this!
Yeah, I am a bit confused as to what the smartphone is. If they're pseudo servants for that god, and the smartphone said that they are that god as well, that like the smartphone is that god. I don't know how that, like, is it just part of that god and they are also part of it, so they're like basically all three of them together are the vessel for the god? Probably, right? Impressive. Just what I would hope to see from a fellow divine spirit. Huh. I cannot even recall the last time I enjoyed myself so much. More, give me more. Wring out every last drop of your power. Let us throw ourselves into this fight. Damn it. Even with divine spirit on our side, it's still not enough to beat them.
Hey, we can all certainly fight. The battle isn't over by a long shot, Professor Mal.
No, that's enough, Umisachi. We can't let this battle drag on any longer. Let's fall back to Dragon Castle. What? Have you lost your mind, Sebald? I could ask for a no stronger card to have in my hand. However minimal the chances of losing you may be. I won't risk that. But at Dragon Castle, they'll have a much harder time coming after us. There, we can be certain that we are prepared to face them. Shh.
Whoa. Where do you think you're going, Mr. Big God? You're not running away from us, are you?
Huh. Me run away? Hardly. In fact, you're all going to make way for our departure. What was that?
It's Yobune, giant turtle occupying Nagasaki Base, headed this way.
Smartphone is the god part of the spirit origin, but together the three is the spirit, the servant. Yeah, sure.
Where did all that seawater come from?
Blah, 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 not this again.
Well. The turtle charged with such force it flooded the area. This is getting ridiculous.
Chanmas, over there, up on the turtle shell. I see Umisachi and... Huh?
Well.
Oh. Let's just get captured.
It seems the two of you must be together to use Odatsumi's power. I wish to go on enjoying this whole exchange, but I think this should make for an amusing sideshow. Humans always grow more unpredictable as they're backed into a corner. I'm excited to see how tenaciously you will fight.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Why are you agreeing with him?
You can keep the tide flowing pearl for now. If you wish to acquire the tide ebbing pearl as well, then come to Dragon Castle. Not you, Otohime. You don't need to come back with us.
Huh?
Until this is all over, please, watch over Otaku-san for me. I'm counting on you.
Lord Sebald.
Hey, get back here, damn it! Where'd you get off calling all the shots? Give HibiChika back, damn you!
What now? Good question. Here we are, right back at square one. Now that I think of it, Umisachi's curse probably explains why I looked like this after the race shift. Right pain in the ass he's becoming. Even if we took him up on his invitation to Dragon Castle, we can't get there without his pearl.
Chikachi, stop! There's a tight flowing pearl. You'll never be able to hold your breath long enough to reach the seabed. Let go of me! If I blast the water out like a jetpack, I might be able to get there, right?
So all we have now is a seawater producing tight flowing pearl and a useless pseudo servant. I think we might be screwed. Now, let's not be so pessimistic here. We have one of the treasured pearls back now. That's cause to be optimistic, right? Okay. Don't you agree, Sir Tactician? Who are you? What do you mean, who am I? After all the help I've given you, there's a smartphone. Oh, right. You haven't seen me like this yet, have you? Well, since you got one of the pearls back, I was able to upgrade my call from audio to video. So allow me to reintroduce myself. Asumino Isora, Divine Spirit at your service. What? What's this guy's deal? Okay, that's a cool design.
Who's this? Huh? Smartphone? For real?
What can I say? The barnacles there? Huh. I'm back! Oh good. How's Otake doing?
She seems like she's doing a lot better. It helps that Ototos is there to help her out.
Hey,
I see. I can only imagine how hard this must be for her. It's a shame we can't give her more space.
hey you.
Oh. What are you hanging out around the shop for, Croc? You're scaring all the customers off, Croc.
Where else are we supposed to go? Nowhere else is open anymore. And while you're here, can we get 3 more orders of dumplings?
First us Crocs get kicked out of Dragon Castle. Then we stop getting any visitors to Dragon Island. What did I ever do to deserve this, Croc? How about you? How'd your investigation go? It was just as I thought. There are carefully hidden spells all across Dejima. HibiChika must have planted them while they were renovating the island.
Sachi didn't strike me as a real detail oriented, you know? Guess I hadn't figured wrong.
Those spells are what allowed them to amplify his curse and spread it over a wider area. Fortunately, I destroyed all the spells Fossey, so he won't be doing that again. I'm guessing, is this Izumino Isara? Or whatever his name is. Be it as it may. Yeah. Asumino Isara, sorry. We should still expect he's set up the same kind of spells down in the Dragon Castle. Man, just thinking about how we're about to walk right into the trap. It's already got me both excited and bummed. Well, let's just set it aside for the moment. Huh?
Hey, Isobe, are you really an actual god? Cause you don't look or act like any god I know.
You got me there. I've been shutting myself away at the bottom of the ocean for so long, it's really exhilarating to be talking to people again. Oh? You look like you have something to say. Anything this humble god can help you with.
So when all's said and done, for all your teasing, it turns like you knew everything right from the start. And it's not even getting into how you change us into a something servant without asking.
Oh, that. I guess you really don't remember. I actually did get your consent before I went ahead with it. But I'm not surprised things turned out this way. I knew nothing good could come from splitting my spirit origin. You split your spirit origin? Making both into my vessel was the quickest and easiest solution. Hence I expected HibiChika to get summoned along with the pearls and mess with my powers though. But hey, now that I'm here myself backing you all up, I can make sure you're all taken care of. I don't suppose it's possible for more than one of each pearl to exist at a time, is it? No. They're the key to the gate to Wadatsumi Miya, so we couldn't take it easy for them to be... We couldn't make it easy for them to be copied, right? I mean, if anyone with bad intentions ever got a hold of them, there's no telling how much chaos they could cause. Ahaha.
So it's one of those things, huh?
Well, that said, HibiChika having one of the pearls means we have access to use it too. Of course, the same is true for him and our pearl. Take what happened to Giant Castle the other day. I bet the reason Cream Pigtails here was able to open a door to the surface was because HibiChika was there with the pearls in hand. The pearls probably affected you without you realizing it, temporarily activating an ability you already had.
That's it. Katsuragi? We have the tide flowing pearl now, so we should be able to do the same thing in reverse. That way, I can just open the door, and we'll be a giant castle. I was thinking about it as well. Oh yeah. Good idea, Chikachi. That could totally work. Come on then, let's all head for Giant Castle and go rescue the captured princesses.
Oh, okay.
Can you do it though? Unfortunately, I can't endorse that course of action. Why not? Yeah, what's the problem? We should be able to use her ability again now that we have one of the pearls, no? Chikaki's ability was passed down from a Shrine Maiden more ancient than you can imagine. Damn, a maiden who had the power to open the gate to the great beyond. At least that's my current theory.
The great beyond, as in the place you go when you die?
Not necessarily. For many people, the great beyond is indeed a synonym for the underworld. But in the Kojiki, the underworld is also known as Haha no Kuni, and the great beyond are treated as separate things. There, the great beyond is filled with places gods live, like Mount Horai, Dragon Castle, and Wadatsumi no Miya. But the Shrine Maiden you're talking about was human, right? Could a mere human really open a gate to the world of the gods, even in ancient times? Beats me.
What do you mean, beats me?
I only saw it happen a single time. The tent fell and the whole surrounding area was swallowed up in a dimensional rift. Seriously?
Yikes.
Fuck! Well, it's your Katsuragi, what do you wanna do? Oopsie. Quite dangerous attempts of dumb luck. If you wanna try it out, even if it means putting this entire town in test, can't stop you. Let's say opening a door directly to Dragon Castle for a last resort. In the meantime, let's go around to see if we can borrow a boat. Okay. Then you need my help, nothing like the allure of a mature woman to help negotiations go silky smooth, am I right? Ah yes, what a help that will be. What about you, Katsuragi? What do you want to do now? I don't know. I need to think. Good grief. Maybe I overdid it a little. It's no fun if she won't even argue back. What's your deal, child? So you still blame me? Yuta. Ah yes, Yuta. Of course.
All those boats and not one captain willing to give us a ride. How could they resist my charms?
I can't say I'm surprised. They all know the turtle will attack if they set sail. No captain in his right mind would risk that. I just hope there's some way we can get to Dragon Castle without relying on Chikaki's ability. Where is she anyway? She's outside staring into space.
She must have a lot on her mind. After what we heard, I can't blame her. I'm sure she wishes she could rescue her bestie right now.
All the same, I'd like to avoid any adverse effects on the singularity, even if the risk is minimal. We should try to come up with a different method.
Welcome back, Lord Delivery Matt.
Hi, Otohime.
You must be exhausted. Fortunately, I just a thing for exhaustion. Sweets. Here you go. Enjoy.
Sponge cake.
Ooh, Castella! This might be the first actual Nagasaki-style thing I've seen since we got here. So did you have your sharks make this too?
How rude. I'll have you know, I made this with my own 2 hands. Well, I did order my crocs to make me an oven so I could actually bake it, but that's all.
Okay, really, what are those things?
It may not look like much compared to the dazzling sweets the holy girl showed me. But making it myself taught me just how much depth there can be to it. So this is a real regional delicacy. I'm so glad I got this opportunity to stop and think about things. Although, I do wish HibiChika was there to try it as well.
Hey, don't worry about that. We're gonna get her back, I promise. When we do, we're gonna have ourselves a big old baby Castella party.
Baby Castella, huh? That does sound quite delicious.
Sounds really heavy to me.
Where's HibiChika's partner anyway? I made dinner for everyone, but I don't see her here.
I'll give it to her. Here, Otohime made this for you.
Whoa, is that Castella? That's the first Nagasaki thing I've seen since we got here. Man, I can't believe how far from home we are. Just a little while ago, I was still going to school.
I know what you mean.
What about you, manager? Do you wish you could get back to your normal life too?
So with pseudo servants, do they usually have their memories? I'm trying to think that Ishtar, because Ishtar was like what, 70-30, right? 30 Rin. Did she have any memories from Rin's life? I don't think so, right? No, I don't think so. Waver, I don't know if Waver has memories of actual Waver's life or if he's just, I think so, I think he does. Because it will kind of suck if you just basically have memories of your previous life and then you're made into this servant and you have to abandon your previous life. I'm guessing they have like families and stuff and they have memories of those families and then they just got sucked and made into this kind of servant here and they have to abandon all their friends and families that they had in their previous life because they were made into a pseudo servant. Sure, of course, but would you be able to live with leaving unfinished business behind?
Huh. No, I wouldn't. I don't like half-assing things either. Not if it means having to live with regrets. If there's something I can do...
Well, Hibiki didn't have a family because she was made from a fucking space toy, but you know what I mean.
I can do it. Then I've gotta give it a shot. So, about Hibiki... I told you she's not human, right? It's hard to explain, but I found her in this really nasty labyrinth kind of place where you could never reach the exit.
Okay, here we go.
She's been sleeping there for who knows how long. I didn't know what I was doing at the time, but I ended up opening a door that led to the exit and got her out of there.
Not much point to the labyrinth then.
She might not be human, but she's a straight shooter when it comes to just about everything. Too much so, really. She was pushing herself so hard in ways I never even realized. Sometimes I wonder if, maybe, she would have been happier if I just left her there. That way, she wouldn't have had to worry about dealing with anyone else. I didn't do that, so now I feel responsible for her. So she's being held prisoner now. I have to...
Never mind what your duty might be. What do you want to do?
Yeah, you're right. That's not what this is about. Manager, I want to save my friend. And I want you to lend me your strength to do it. Hell yeah! Alright, enough moping. Let's go kick down the door to the Dragon Castle and...
That's not a contract.
Contract? Oh, right. That's a master and servant thing. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Probably help.
Okay. We're gonna do this. We gotta not hold anything back. This feels... this feels weird. It's like I can feel power welling up inside me. So, I guess it means it worked.
Sure did. Glad to be working with you.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, Utah.
Seriously, where the hell did you come from? No, wait. You're the one who gave me the pearl, aren't you? Thanks. You really saved that bacon. Oh, hey. Why don't you have this? Lady Otokima made this Stella herself. I don't need it right now, so you can have it instead. Don't worry, it's fine. I hope you like it.
There's some kind of like mark there. Oh well. I figured it might come to this. Kaldia's operations do tend to be all or nothing.
I'm good with it. All we need are vibes and momentum.
Well, if we're going to do this, we should do it in Dejima. Now that that's closed off to the public. That way, if something goes wrong, we should be able to minimize the damage. Now don't give me that look. I don't know how much will help, but we'll be there backing you up as best as we can too. You're alright to that, right, Isara? Hey, I'm not going to stop you, especially when it looks like Chikage is ready to go.
Done, Skippy.
Just you wait, wise guy. I'm gonna pull this off and make you eat every last word out of that smart mouth.
I'm sure you were born at the end of the 20th century.
Delivery, Matt. You're heading off to stop Dr. Seabolt, aren't you?
I am.
I had a feeling something like this would happen one day. I've been niggling away at the... It's been niggling away at the back of my mind since his sudden return to Japan.
What? Then you mean Seabolt has already been banished from this country? With all what happened here in Dejima, they ruled his deportation. But just saying he's already left Dejima before that happened and has since returned?
Yes, that's right. I don't know if it's true, but he claimed he jumped off the ship and swam back to shore. Regardless, he certainly didn't return legally. If the authorities had found out, he would have been in big trouble. But then, shortly after he got back, Dejima turned into what it is now, and well...
What could this mean?
Isn't it obvious? On his journey back home, he must have found the Holy Grail, used it to return to Japan. They worked out a plan to take over Dejima so no one could arrest him.
I mean, that's exactly what I said. I see. It does seem to explain things, yes. But you don't appear convinced, statistician. No, that will make sense. I have no evidence with which to refute it. The quickest way to find what happened is to find Seabolt and ask him ourselves.
I'm afraid much of what you're talking about is beyond my understanding. But I'm sure he's attempting to accomplish something significant.
She's great. I really like her.
We were forced to part ways once before. I'm prepared to live the rest of my life without him if I must. If possible, I would dearly love to see him once more. Deliver, Matt. Can I ask you to please bring the doctor and Ina back to me? Please.
You have my word. You have my sword. You have my bow.
Please don't worry about Lady Otaki. She'll be safe with us.
Grog!
Please watch over Taka-san for me. Just the last order Lord Sibold gave me. Says the servant who answered his summons. Of course I'm going to follow it. I see you, Lord Delivermet. Please be careful.
Now then. What are you talking about? You look like a vegetable that's about to be thrown out for looking ugly.
I thought you guys were never gonna shut up. I was all set to head there, but then you got on all this stuff that's way over my head.
Sorry.
Now, no grumbling. This is your time to shine, Chikachi. Go make the most of it and show us what you got.
The fact is, you won't be able to do much of anything unless you can open a door for us. The success of this entire operation rests on you. Good luck. We're counting on you.
Come on, as if I needed even more pressure.
Oh, you can be such a hassle sometimes.
Damn it. Alright, fine. I'm gonna open up a door to Dragon Castle if it's the last thing I'll ever do. You said you want to do this in Dejima? Then let's go to Dejima.
What? Hi, Hokusai. What the hell are you doing here?
Where the hell do you people come from? And why are you dressed like that? What are you, thieves? Dead characters? If you're here looking to commission some art, don't bother. I'm done taking commissions from foreigners. Just the other day, this Seabold guy came and...
Sorry, wrong door. Just a random cameo? Bakin?
Who are you? Wait, if you're here to collect Pop's latest manuscript, then I'm sorry, but he says he's not here right now.
You had good work. Ah. What do you think you're doing? Dude, I swear, this waiver sprite is so weird. It's, look at his forehead, man. Look at this. Holy. Why do you keep bringing us to random unconnected places? Remember when I told you this was actually really dangerous? Did you at least try to take it seriously? We're doing this my shop, Croc. Get out of here before you can scare off all of my customers, Croc. What happened between Seabold and Hokusai?
Yeah, all of you shut up. What do you want? I've never been able to do this on purpose.
Damn it, just you wait. I'll get it next time.
You're starting to sound like a gambler, hoping for her big break, Chikachi. I wonder what's changed. You're so cool on the way here.
Focus, come on. This time it'll be Dragon Castle for sure. Okay, here goes.
It's Dragon Castle! No, it isn't. Come on, Chikachi, you gotta face it out here. Damn, no luck this time either, huh? Actually, where even are we anyway?
I don't know, but it's definitely not Dragon Castle. Just close the door and let's get out of here. No, wait. Not so fast. There's something...
I don't think that's Villager A, guys. They're definitely not happy to see us.
That's Villager A. We just have to fight back. Let's go, Master. I don't think that's Villager A. Wrong sprites, guys. Well, those clearly weren't living creatures. They seem more like curses that had taken physical form. They remind me of Umisachika's curse. No. No, it's something else altogether. I don't see a point in staying here any longer. There don't seem to be any more of those things around. Let's be off. I don't know what to do anymore. I thought it might be easier to return someone familiar to you, but I guess I was wrong. It's great that you can use your power on command, but never knowing where the door will go isn't doing my heart any favors.
And maybe just having been somewhere isn't enough.
What makes you say that?
Well, think about it. Whether you're going on a trip or just heading home, the important thing is what's there, right? So I'm wondering if maybe what matters most right now is who do you want to see?
What do you mean? Isn't that obvious?
Right now you think I have to get to Dragon Castle, or I can't screw this up, right? Forget all that. Try just thinking about who you want to see. Hibiki, of course.
Okay.
Has to be Hibiki, right? Ooh, my command spells. Sure.
I don't know why I have this pain DS power, but if it's all been leading up to this moment, then please, take me to Hibiki.
Looks a bit different than I remember it. Relax. They're not going to eat you. The last thing we need is you escaping your cell again and wandering about. If you don't want to be tossed right back into prison, I suggest you keep quiet here. Here. It's some of that coffee those foreigners like. Drink it. It's a bit bitter, but it won't hurt you. Damn.
Thanks. Summer hostage, huh?
As I said, you're merely a sideshow. A hostage would only get in the way when it comes time to battle. Once they make their way here, you're free to do as you please.
That doesn't sound so bad. Okay, I guess I can stay here for a while. Is there anything you'd like to eat? I'm not good at much, but I can at least cook.
No, I'm fine with anything.
Oh, come on. That's the least helpful answer you could give me. What about you, Mr. Seabold? Mr. Seabold?
Hibiki,
Yes.
would you come with me to apologize to Otaku-san?
Huh?
She'll be upset. No, she must be furious. Ah, how should I apologize to her?
Gah. I don't know what it is you're trying to do here. But if you just stopped and offered a sincere apology, I'm sure she'll forgive you.
9. I can't do that. I won't allow anyone to interfere with this, and that includes Caldia.
Good. I heard you were sound here by the Holy Grail, but you have the Grail already, don't you?
I do indeed. I didn't intend for it to summon the two of you though. This thing appeared before me out of nowhere. I don't know if it was the work of God or the devil, or what they meant to use it for, and I didn't care. All I knew was, with the power of the Holy Grail, I could change this miserable course of history.
History. He wants to change his own banishment from Japan. That's why he's using the Holy Grail.
Yep.
Oh wait, he's here right now, so... Does it mean he hasn't been banished yet? But he said he wants to change history, not the future. He wants to change history. This is tough.
Haha. True, it wasn't easy getting all the pieces in place. I had to summon servants, build Dragon Castle in Nagasaki Bay, and take control of Dejima. I left Otohime in charge, as she and she ended up designing it entirely to suit her own taste. Hardly a pressing concern. What matters is that Dejima is the largest Japanese port of trade officially recognized by the Edo shogunate. Now that it's under my control, the resulting impact will be immense. I need time to create the new system I have in mind. By the time the shogunate acts, it will be too late. I won't let them stop me. I wish I made that day.
Where?
Oh, I'm sorry, Ine. Did I scare you? I didn't mean to. You need your diaper changed. Hold on. I'll take care of that right away. Good grief. It seems my master truly cares for that infant. What a strange obsession.
Is it really that strange?
Of course it is. And so is his attachment to that woman, Otaki. As long as she bears a child to continue his bloodline, what difference does the woman he marries make? When you consider the millions of years that still lie ahead, I simply cannot see the point in it.
I guess there are some things even gods don't understand.
Who knows? I bestow my blessing upon humans who worship me and punish those who defy me. There exists extent to my interest in them. I have no other feelings, either positive or negative. If there is a god out there who despises humans, it will only be because they understand humans better than I.
They hate them because they understand them.
What about you? You were no human, even before you became the vessel for another god. Why throw your lot in with humanity, or with humans?
Huh? I'm not sure how to answer that. They say the world is in trouble, but I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. All I know is, I have a friend, a really precious friend. I was trapped in a dark place for a long time, and she's the one who showed me the blue sky for the very first time. I'll always be grateful to her for that. So I'm willing to do anything I can, if it'll help pay her back. That's sad. I don't think that's all there is to it.
I see. Much of what you say makes little sense to me, but some of it intrigues me. If we had the time, I would ask you more about them. But it will appear we have company. Here we go! Also a cool way to show, you know, Chika was so worried about maybe she should have left her there, right? She would have been better off there. And then Hibiki is kind of like saying that, you know, Chika saved her from there.
Hibiki! Chika!
It's about time you got here, Caldia. This time, we'll see our battle to the end. I won't let anyone get in our way anymore. You're going to stay here and fight me. Until there's nothing left of your very soul.
How do you like them apples? See what happens when you don't have that weird curse to fall back on?
So that's how they usually fight. Not bad. Little wonder these soldiers couldn't even slow them down.
Hey, you. How long are you gonna stand there, just taking in the show? Give Hibiki back already, damn it.
Aren't you just standing there too?
Master, have you noticed? The soldiers Umisachiko commands are identical to the ones we fought behind the other door.
Uh-oh. I see. If you know about them, then you must have opened that door too.
I'm guessing these are vengeful spirits, and not recently created ones at that. Expect they're ancient from a time so long ago it might even be hard to get your head around.
Huh. You really don't miss a beat, do ya? You're exactly right. These are the lamentations of the nameless soldiers who fought and died in an ancient war, about to seeking life.
Ancient.
If you like them, I'm very happy to let you keep fighting as many as you wish. After all. Damn Iwabune. He's just itching to go on a rampage. Well, I can hardly blame him. He is a living calamity. A monster composed of the grief, anger, hatred, and above all, grudges of the fallen countless years ago. An amalgamation of grudges. You're saying this thing's entire bulk is made from countless souls burning for vengeance?
Oh man, how many people's worth of vengeance is that? I don't even want to think about it. So you brought something like that here from beyond the door too? Hey, there's an awful lot of them. Can we really take them all on?
We'll figure something out. For my part, I'd rather not employ quite so much raw force against you. My hope is that you will step aside peacefully. Our enemy is the Edo Shogunate, and those who continue to harm people too weak to defend themselves.
Oh.
Seabold.
Dr. Bulbul, the big bad. You must be pretty cocky showing up late to the party like this.
Don't worry, Seabold, just wait like 55 years and the Edo Shogunate is gonna fall.
Be careful, manager. He must have been scoping out the way we fight in the shadows. I bet he's about to say something like, now our victory is guaranteed. Really? Well, yeah, doctors are pretty big-brained, but nobody can put numbers to our true potential.
I think it might be for the best if I didn't mention he was just changing in his diaper.
Probably the best, yeah. Seabold. You've already been banished from this country for the crime of attempting to bring detailed maps beyond its borders. Yet here you stand, in spite of that sentence. I'm guessing that's thanks to the Holy Grail. It is. But what I don't understand is everything that came after.
After? We know what he did after. He made this dragon castle and took over Digima.
Had you returned for your family, you could simply have taken them back to your homeland. Here, you're a criminal. I can see no reason for you to remain at such great personal risk. So what is it you're trying to do here? Considering the internal strife with the Shogunate, Shogun Ianari's troubles with the Satsuma domain, and the restrictions placed upon the Netherlands, I'm sure there must have been countless machinations at work behind the scenes of the Seabold incident. Many at court needed you to be a Dutch spy, regardless of what the truth may be. They tortured not only you, but your associates, sometimes with fatal results. Sakusa. You were willing to do anything it took to prove your innocence and save your friends, even going as far as trying to change your nationality in spite of the subjugation this would entail. But it was all in vain. In the end, you were exiled as a criminal, forced to leave your beloved wife and daughter behind. Rage, grief, regret, despair. I can only imagine the emotional turmoil you must have experienced aboard that ship. And if you found yourself needing a target for those feelings, I can imagine who it would be. Yeah, the Edo Shogunate. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. The way that he's talking about it. Yeah.
So Will goes to take revenge on the Shogunate, Dr. Bobo. I mean, I do get the urge to hate someone for what they put you through. Wait, are you on his side? Bessel doesn't make this okay. Come on, Doc. Do you think Otaki would be happy with what you're doing?
Listen to her. Yeah. Bro's not going about this in the best way possible, is he? Otaki said to tell you she's prepared to live apart. But she was still hoping to at least see you one more time. I see. Otaku-san. I truly hope to spare her such pain. But it seems life always has other plans.
Man,
What? What? What are you shouting about all of a sudden?
I just remembered something I learned in history class. I know you're banished right now, Seabold, but later you'll get to come back to Japan. Then you can live with your family again without having to wage war on anyone. Just be patient for a while, and you'll be back here in no...
30 years. Huh? It was 30 years before I could return to Japan. Oh, he knows. Also, it was only 30 years? He came here in 1823, right? And the shogunate fell in like 68, 69. That's far more patient than that should be asked of anyone just for a chance to see their family again, young lady. Unless that was the sentence that he got. Maybe it was a 30-year banishment sentence. Seabold. How do you know about what happens later in history? Okay. What I'm about to tell you happens many years from now. A holy grail suddenly appeared in Germany, where it sought someone fit to own it. He chose a man on the brink of death. What do you suppose that man's wish was as he lay dying, the holy grail in hand? Are you talking about yourself? Sea travel takes a long time. The me of this time is, I'm sure, aboard a ship heading back to the Netherlands even as we speak. But myself, 37 years from now, he wished to return to Nagasaki on the day he was deported. The Philip Franz von Seabold you see before you now is a servant summoned by the Holy Grail. Oh shit! Wait, I'm trying to wrap my head around the timeline. So Seabold 37 years from now summoned a Seabold back during this time into this place as a servant, but the actual real Seabold is on a ship headed home. Sheesh. So he basically summoned himself purely to take revenge, because it's not like, I mean, he's a servant, so he's not gonna be here for the entire life to live out his life with Otaki.
are you serious? You're not a real Dr. Bobo? You're a servant? That's a thing?
You're a master while also being a servant. That's why such cases are not entirely unheard of. With a Grail, he could be. I guess if he got a material, like a full-on material body and full-on reincarnation, sure, yeah. Or I guess just stay... I guess if there's the Grail always there, yeah. It's an unlimited source of power. Such cases are not entirely unheard of. I have my memories of the future. I have knowledge imparted from the Holy Grail. I don't know exactly what kind of life Otaki and Ina led in the 30 years I was gone. I know the prejudices, the persecution, the outright violence Ina was forced to endure. All because she was born a child of mixed heritage. I'll let her go through that. She deserves a better future.
Good. Mr. Seabold?
I love this country. I do. I love many of the people I've been fortunate enough to meet here. But the people of this land are also responsible for harming those I love. So I'm going to use this Holy Grail to carve out a place where the powerless can live in peace. It'll be a beautiful land free of strife, where nothing, not race, gender, or anything else, will tear people away from their loved ones, nor prevent them from living in peace. In this Dragon Castle, this town of Nagasaki, will be the foundation of that new country. Whoa, hang on! You want to build a whole new country here? That's preposterous. The Shogunate won't just sit still for that. They'd send their armies to stop you. Earlier, you asked me if my goal was to get revenge on the Edo Shogunate. Should this plan prove to be a threat to them, perhaps that will be my revenge. And if they try to stop us by force, They will have me and my entire army to fight. So, this country was built by his descendants. Fate truly works in mysterious ways.
Dudes, this is terrorism.
Thanks, Say.
Did you really think we just stand by and let you do this? We're gonna stop you both right here, right now.
Fine, you're welcome to try, but first, how long are you going to stand there? Isn't it time you went back to your friends?
Mr. Umisachi, do you really have to fight?
I don't know what Sibold is scheming, nor do I care what any of you have to say about it. If you want to say something to a god like me, use what power you have to show me the strength of your convictions in battle.
You know, Mr. Umisachi, I don't think you're actually a bad god at all.
Oh, stop that. I've never had any use for such tired labels. Gods are neither good nor bad, they simply are. If you think you can make use of the poles yourselves, then show me your mastery of Owadatsumi's power.
Chika,
Hibiki,
I'm so glad you're okay. Yeah.
what? Ah!
There, we just moved again. Let's go, Chika. Let's show Mr. Umisachi how serious we are.
That's what you have to say. Do you have any idea how worried I was about you? You could at least take a moment to be glad to see me again.
Huh? You were worried about me? Really?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't worried one little bit.
Going full tsundere, I was about to say the same thing.
Who asked you? Damn it, you won't make me sound like some kind of monster.
Come, tie-dabbing pole. They're going to tell me what it is they have that I lack. Umisachi-kun, Divine Spirit, I have a question for you. So you're Isara then. What a strange god you are, entrusting your body to a couple of girls. Very well, what is it? The giant turtle. You called it Iwabune, yes? Are you the one who released it? Oh. Yes, I am. When I was summoned with the treasured pearls, I tried using them to open that gate. Unfortunately, I was unable to do so. But in exchange, I did get that hideous pile of wrath crawling out of the pith. I don't know why it was sealed in there, but now it obeys my every command. Although, taming it was by no means easy. I see. I wasn't all that interested in you before, but I've changed my mind. You and I, we're enemies now. Huh? He did not like that.
I wonder what's up with Isara.
Alright, you two. No more holding back. Go kick his ass.
What? You're making us finish a fight that you started?
What else can I do? I'm just a 3D projection. So yes, it's up to you two. What kind of god are you? He's a 3D projection? I don't know what it is you're thinking, but I have no objections to those girls acting in your stead. Instead, by all means, I'll settle who is truly worthy to wield these poles. Right here, right now. Be warned, I'm going to be a little rougher than I was on the surface. Let us see how you handle the full force of the curse that eats away at me.
What's going on? We can't fight it all off like we did before.
That's more than enough, and just keeping it in check is plenty.
Waver.
I'm feeling a little sluggish, but it's nothing I can't handle. Here we go, girls. It's do or die. Like the god said, no holding back.
Yes, ma'am.
There may be a lot of foot soldiers, but that giant turtle can't reach us here. If we're going to settle this, we have to do it now. It's time to go on the offensive, Master. Don't hold anything back. Let's go!
Tide flowing pearl. Go!
Tide ebbing pearl.
Crap. Those was pretty much evenly matched. We'll never end a fight like this.
What's wrong? Finished already? Is that all you've got? Oh, not me. I've got plenty more fight in me. Go on. Don't hold back. Cast a spell. Poison me. Try whatever you can think of. Throw everything you have into your vain attempt to bring me down.
Mr. Umisachi.
Wait. I'm not satisfied yet. I can't let things end like this.
What happened to him?
From what I can gather. Oh, that's Minokami's curse from the Age of God, starting to slow him down.
Huh? But he's been using that curse against us. Like, this whole time. How come it's only hurting him now?
He never actually overcame it. He's been investing with that curse as it ate away at him all this time. In his haste to fight us, he must have made the curse more and more potent until it began to rebound upon him too. HibiChika has long since reached the limits of his spirit origin. Huh. What a disappointing finish to this battle. Perhaps I'm destined to lose so pathetically. But I did promise you a tie-diving pole should you defeat me. So go on, take it.
The tide ebbing pearl. Thank you, Mr. Umisachi. Umisachi, are you alright? Are you still in pain?
Oh, stop it. How peculiar. Whenever I talk with you, I find myself feeling strangely vexed. At any rate, forgive me, Master. I'm afraid I lost this battle. Not at all, Umisachi. You fought well. I've nothing but gratitude for you. Huh? Are you going to fight us yourself now, Seabold? No. I had to abuse the summoning system to materialize this way, and it has proved a fleeting incarnation. I'm not strong enough servant to fight you. And since this is as far as I go, victory is yours.
Da.
Forgive me, Ine. I wish I could have given you the happy future you deserve. Seabold. Ine did face a lot of persecution in her life thanks to her mixed heritage. But she also went on to become an accomplished physician. In fact, she became the first woman in Japanese history to study and practice Western medicine. That's cool. I can't imagine her whole life was happy, but you don't want to take it away from her before she has a chance to live it. Yeah. You get where he was coming from, but it can't really be justified. Yes, I'm sure you're right. I want to believe you're right. Ina was always a strong girl, never backing down in the face of the struggles life threw at her. Please, take this. I don't need it any longer. I hope you can use it to make your own future brighter. The Holy Grail. Is Bell just going to take it? I've been waiting for you to let that go, Seabold. I've been waiting for this moment. Yoink. I'll be taking that. You may be finished, but I still have something I must do. HibiChika.
Did he just order the giant turtle to crash into the castle? I guess he doesn't care what happens anymore. I'm disappointed in you, Sachi. Oh hell, the whole place is flooding and fast. We need to get out of here.
Come, Iwabune. Give me your wrath. Give me your fury. Going all out with the animations. I said this is more animated than like any of the main stories have been so far. Damn. Did the turtle just absorb him? No. Quite the reverse. This titanic mass of resentment has become an extension of my own body. And that's not all. Huh? No. Yuta, please. Yuta, save us. One-shot them, Yuta. Use Hyper Beam.
The turtle just ate them.
Katsuragi, Hino. At last, I finally have the Holy Grail, both treasured pearls, and someone who can open the gate. Sleep over there. How many sections are there? Where am I? It feels like we're like very near the end now. I remember Giant Castle collapsing, but after that, 8. Noise. What was that? I finally found you. A glowing shark. Actually, I'm here to welcome you on behalf of our Datsumi no Kami. Now, come sit on my back, and I'll take you to Wadatsumi no Miya right away. The epilogue is 1 arrow each, okay. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Isora. One of Isora's memories? Yeah, it's how he came to be. How the entire meeting back that we heard about this, or went.
Isora?
Isora. You've been hurt more than enough. Come stay with us and you can live your life in peace. The Town of the Gods is coming to an end. There's no point in you remaining on the surface any longer. Oh, it's a different memory. The boundary tying the human world to ours is already closed. It feels like forever since I was last on land. I thought I would recognize anything up there any longer. Even so, it's the only place that things I do remember still exist. So I'd like to stay here, to make sure I don't forget them, or at least watch over the place where they exist from here. I'd like to do it until my body turns to stone if I could. I see your mind's made up. Very well then. Thousands, tens of thousands of nights from now, someone will come search for these treasured pearls. I leave them in your care. I could not keep the two worlds connected, but knowing you, Isara, I'm certain you will be able to do so again one day. Is this a vision from Azumi no Isara's past? Good grief. Oh. I'm gonna give him Isara's voice. I'm not gonna do the same voice that I did before. What are you doing? Peering around in here. Do you make a habit of going around and invading people's privacy? It's a smartphone. You formed a temporary contract with Chikage, right? That must have forged some connections between us, too. Anyway, now you know how I ended up in possession of the pearls. Although even now, I don't know what that white shark was talking about at the end. I'm not all that different from Umisachi Hiko. I'm no great friend to humans. I don't care much about the world's future. Happened on the surface. Well, now that you've made it this far, I guess I don't mind telling you. You can help me kill time while we wait for that giant turtle to finish digesting us. Cool. Okay. Well, one day, long ago, I was born on the surface. I couldn't remember a thing. I had no idea who I even was. But then someone came and found me. Oh, Yuta. A young girl named Yuta.
You really don't remember anything. What am I supposed to call you if you don't even know your own name? Then... Since I found you at Iso, the rocky beach, I'll call you Isara.
Ridiculous, right? You think she was naming a monster or something. At any rate, that was the beginning of a strange little life together. Interesting. Yuta taught me all sorts of things. How to fish, how to build a fire. And what this world was like. She told me how there had been a great war where lots of people had died, including her tribe. She said her clan had practiced bizarre rituals, and the surrounding tribes despised them for it. So anyone who learned she used to belong to that tribe would inevitably treat her terribly. She couldn't even build a house without being burned down, so she could barely scrape by in a cave, than a proper home. Still, we persevered. Even when we didn't have enough to eat, we would share with each other, laugh at nothing in particular together, argue with each other. At night, we'd gaze up at the stars together. As I settled into my life there, I got a better sense of what things were like around me. Humans would keep warring and stealing from each other, over and over again. If they managed to expand their territory, they'd start another war so they could expand more. There was no end to their greed. I started out my life not knowing anything, and what I ended up learning was just how foolish humans were. Sarah. Yes, I know what you're going to say. There's more to humans than that, right? Well, just hold your horses a little longer. I won't take too much of your time. Anyway, people were dying like that all over. There were so many dead bodies scattered around, I couldn't even be bothered to try and count them. By the way, what do you think happens to people when they die? Maybe things are a little different nowadays, but back then, whenever someone died, they'd leave behind nasty emotions like pain and hatred, and they went on lingering in the world. Yuta's tribe was meant to open an otherworldly gate and send those nasty, lingering emotions out of this world. But with her tribe gone, all the resentment kept piling up as new people died. And eventually it all came together, becoming a monstrous calamity, a giant turtle. The calamity knew nothing of friend or foe. It was like a storm. It attacked every village it could find, growing bigger and bigger with each life it took. But what can be done? That was all it knew from the moment it was born. Eventually, someone said they should make that girl send the monster away. We tried to run, of course, but the other people were desperate too, and they caught me. That's when they beat my face to a pulp, but it didn't matter. They used me as a hostage to force Yuta to open the gate. So was Yuta the Shrine Maiden that's the descendant or the ancestor? She should have just left me and run away. Instead, she agreed. They sent her out to face the monster, alone. Yuta did her best to open the gate by copying what she'd seen her tribe do before. But unfortunately, the gate she opened didn't lead anywhere. It became a rift between this world and the next, swallowing the monster, Yuta, and everyone who had blamed us for what was happening. In the end, all that was left was the ocean, and me. Oh, I guess not. That's my story. I guess not. So yeah, that's it. I don't have anything else to tell you. Honest. Looking back now, most of my memories really sucked. Well, there was at least one that was genuinely beautiful. Though right now, I've nothing. I hate humans. I have no power. And I don't even have anything left to protect. I really just answered the summon on a whim, which is all well and good. But then I finally find that turtle again, and all I can do is get myself eaten. Damn it, a new god like me should have just stayed shut away at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, I could have stayed there until the whole world was wiped completely clean.
Don't you go shutting yourself away now, you big idiot!
Easy there, Chica. Just calm down, okay?
Saragi. Oh, you're all here as well. I don't think I've ever had so many visitors. I'd offer you tea and snacks, but there's not a lot of those to go around at the bottom of the ocean. Of course, if you want, you can always help yourself to some of those rocks.
That's right there. That's what I'm talking about. You just can't be honest with us. Not even for a single second, can you, asshole?
Isara,
Yes, Hibiki.
please don't suggest it be better off alone. That's so sad. It was the same with me. I didn't know anything at all until I met Chica. Now I know how big the world is, and how it's full of beauty and nature and kind people. But you already know all that for yourself. All that to yourself too, don't you? So then, why such sad things?
Why say such sad things? You're right. The world isn't ugly to the core. We wouldn't have beautiful things without ugly ones to compare them to. But the reverse is also true. As long as beautiful things exist, ugly things will continue to do so as well. That's why the universe maintains balance, kindness, beauty. Those things aren't as valuable as you'd think. And that's not even getting to how I'm very much not on the beautiful side of things. I'm ugly. I know that. I'm a god. I should never have formed ties with anyone. Like I said earlier, I only answered the summon on a whim. What kind of whim? Please tell me. Alright. You heard of Skull's story, yes? You know how Chikagi found Hibiki, a star, in the deepest depths of a labyrinth back when she was a child. Well, as long as I know them better than choosing them to be my vessel. Wait. As long as I got to know them better after choosing them to be my vessel, I found myself growing somewhat interested in them. I thought maybe these girls would take me away from here, just like they did before. Maybe that way I could change, become someone different. For example, maybe I could become a light that is neither beautiful nor ugly, but only shines bright. Maybe I could be like one of the stars in the sky we can't see from here. Oh, never mind. Just a wild flight of fancy.
Huh? You, what are you doing here?
No way. Is that her, Chica? That's the girl Isara was just telling us about.
Stop it.
Huh?
That shadow is just a hallucination formed from my guts. I've been seeing it ever since I materialized. The part of my heart that just wants to stop thinking about all this. All this made it as an excuse to keep going. That's all. But as you can see, it just hates me. It blames me for not being able to leave this place and go. Well, anywhere. It's nothing more than a mean-spirited hallucination. Are you sure? Stella?
No way. Is that a Castella I gave you? I've been keeping that this whole time. But why bring it here now? Bring it out now.
I mean, if it's for a hallucination, it wouldn't be able to hold a physical item like this. Ah. Are you giving that to me? Yes. That's right. It was always like that with us, wasn't it? No matter how little we had to eat, we always shared it. Can I see your face? It's so dark here, I can barely make it out. Ah, damn it, this stupid cloth keeps getting in the way. Forget this.
What's going on?
Isara,
Your face is shining like crazy. Yuta. Is that you? How'd you know the Castella isn't also a hallucination? Because Kyo made the Castella, gave it to us, we gave it to Chikagi, and she gave it to Yuta.
you're dazzling, Isara. So that's your real face.
Oh, the star inside me. Gasp for air. Master, are you awake?
Wow, I'm so glad you're alive. Chamas. I mean, we figured you must be since we hadn't disappeared or anything, but we were still super worried.
How did we escape from Dragon Castle?
I'll tell you. It's cause Chikachi and HibiChika used a tight ebbing pull right before the giant turtle swallowed them whole.
Uh-huh. Thanks to them, we were able to make it back to the water surface, but I'm afraid those two in Seabolt weren't so lucky. Don't worry, they're okay. And I'm guessing Seabolt and Ina are too. Huh? How do you know that, Master? I'll tell you later. How did you get the ship?
From me.
Of course.
I stole it.
Good job. Good job. Best war criminal ever. Didn't know you could sell a ship.
It was nothing. My crocs did all the hard work.
Croc, croc, croc. They're all exceptional navigators. Seriously, what are these things?
Oh, and please don't worry about Lady Otaki. I made sure to leave some crocs behind to guard her.
Damn, Otato, you really are on top of things. You really pulled our butts out of the fire. We'd be stranded in the middle of the ocean doing who knows what if not for you. Only, how did you know to come out here and bail us out of trouble just when we needed it? Again.
I noticed the waters in the Dragon Castle had become quite turbulent. That suggested to me Lord Delivermet was in trouble, so I came as quickly as I could.
That's all it took. She was like, I see 2 more waves than usual around the castle, and he was close to that, so that must mean I need to steal a ship. Steal a ship.
Although, I suppose this means my Dragon Castle is no more.
I'm sorry we couldn't protect it.
No, it's alright. That castle was never meant to be there in the first place. More importantly, what are you going to do now? I can't imagine the cannons on this ship will be much help.
Let's fall back to Dejima for now. We need to reformulate our strategy. Umisachiko has Isora, the Pulse, and even the Holy Girl now. How can we fight someone with so many advantages? Think, there must be a way. You could always just throw yourself into the ocean. Jesus, that was loud. Jump on my back, and I'll even take you to Hahanokuni myself. And just be ready for it to be a one-way trip.
Iwabune? No, wait. That's Umisachiko.
This is like something out of a kaiju movie.
Damn, looks like he's not going to make escaping easy. I finally have everything I need to make my long-held wish come true. All that remains to see it through. But first, I need to make sure none of you can interfere. What's it you're trying to do anyway? When I found myself summoned here, treasured poles in hand, I knew this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Unfortunately, I lacked the command I had hoped for over the pearls. The only thing I was able to draw through the gate was this abomination. Monstrous calamity to sail away. But now, I not only have the pearls, I also have shrine maidens who can open the gate, and a holy grail to boot. What's more, this very land itself is the largest gate in all this isolated country. With all these pieces in place, I can use the gate to open a path to Wadatsumi no Miya. Then I'll pay a visit to Wadatsumi no Kami and lift this damn curse from the Age of Gods once and for all. And if that means I must bind this sword to the next, so be it. Huh? This is ridiculous. You want to connect this sword to the afterlife? This age is nothing like the Age of Gods. There's no telling what the consequences for doing something like that might be.
Really? What do you think would happen, Ototo?
How should I know?
That alone would be enough to turn this minute point into a full-blown singularity. And it certainly wouldn't stop there. I see. Unfortunately for you, I don't care about that. So, once my wish is granted, I might be willing to join you for the aftermath. Perhaps there will be widespread devastation, or perhaps you'll all simply disappear. I suppose we'll have to wait and see. We're not gonna let that happen, no way. I don't like that look in your face, Master of Chaldea. Those are the eyes of a man whose spirit is nowhere close to breaking. If I spare you now, you will be a problem later. So no more fun and games. Time I ended you, permanently. It's the only way to be sure you will not be a problem in the future.
Oh crap. There's no way this ship can take a direct hit from that thing?
Full speed ahead, Croc. Show 'em what you're made of, Croc. Let's do this, Croc.
They're pushing the ship? You mean you've been doing this since all the way back in the bay?
They've been manually pushing it.
We'll head straight for Dejima. We stand a better chance fighting him on land than at sea.
Good thinking. Did you really think I would let you get away? A flimsy ship like that can't possibly... Huh? Oh shit. Bro's getting flashbanged from the inside. What? What's going on? There's a star inside of you.
Look, Chanmas. The tail's so glowy.
No way. Kuh. Kuh. What did you do to the pearls? What are you? Here we go, finally, this ascension. We're gonna get to see it. I was waiting for it. Wait, is it? Maybe not yet.
What is that? Is it a servant?
Oh yeah, here we go. That's Azumi no Isara.
That's Isobe? But how is he flying? And why is he glowing?
God looks at the bottom of the sea, and then shows himself high above it. So that's it. That's Azumi no Isara's true identity.
Huh? What are you talking about, Professor Melochi?
Remember what I told you before? About how Azumi no Isara was slow to answer Empress Jingu's summons? It wasn't actually because he was ashamed of how he looked. It's probably because it happened in autumn.
Oh, autumn? What does that have to do with anything?
Yes, I'm sure the Empress waited a very long time indeed. Because Azumi no Isara hides in the summer, appears at dawn in the fall, and glows brightest in winter. He rises from the sea as the year rolls on, only to inevitably return once again. For people of ancient times, especially sailors, it was a very special guidepost, so special, it was revered as a god. Yes, not only is Azumi no Isara a god of the sea, he's also the god of a star that was a deified for generations. A god of a star? That's right, the cloth isn't to hide a hideous face. It's to seal away the light he emits from his own body, the very light we're seeing now. In Egypt, his star was known as Sobdet. In China, it was called Tianlang, or Heavenly Wolf. It's been compared to Orion's hunting dog, and it's famous for being the brightest star in the night sky. Yo! That star name is Sirius. Okay, that's awesome. The Sirius light.
Whoa! What the hell's going on? What are you doing all the way up here? For that matter, what the hell happened to me?
Wow, this is amazing. So this is what it feels like to become a star. Oh, look. There are... wait. There are all the others. Go on, Hibiki, wave to them.
You want us to wave to them? Now?
Could you two keep it down, please?
Oh, sorry. Alright, take a look down there. See your enemy, the giant turtle that swallowed us whole. Well, we've both the treasured pearls now. You know what we have to do next, right?
Oh, jeez. What do you want us to do now?
Seal them away.
Well, for starters, let's try parting it.
Oh. The turtle? You're gonna part the turtle? What is this? What is she doing? Well, I see you, Moses. It can't be. The tie-dabbing pole.
No way. The whole sea just parted. Wait, look, the turtle's stuck now. It's on land.
What in the world's going on?
It's like the legend said, the tie-dabbing pole is controlling the tide to make a path to the ocean. This is mad. Nagasaki Bay is at least 20 meters deep. I can't even imagine how much water he must be displacing to do this. Why are divine spirits always so completely insane? Oh. Go on, you two. I'm counting on you. Nice. All of them, baby. Load them up. Pow, pow, pow.
There it is. Nice work, manager. You didn't hesitate for a moment.
The treasured poles have opened the gate of Wadatsumi. All we have to do is draw out every last bit of power, then add ours to it.
Okay, here we go, Chika. Follow my lead. I'm doing this too? Oh man, oh man. Okay, got it. Starlit.
Marmalade! Duh, Starlit Marmalade? It's the title of the manga! What? Oh!
Damn. Seriously? They actually got the giant turtle. Wow. High scores today are really something else.
Was it all thanks to the command spell powering it up? No, it was more than that. I think they were using magical energy directly from the next world. But that can't be right. That spirit origin couldn't possibly endure the strain. Let's get off the ship and see for ourselves.
Wait, don't disembark just yet. Said, no, it can't be. I think I overdid it. Yeah, I'm pretty worn out. Well, duh, that's what happens when you push yourself so hard. So hey, I'd kinda like to get out of here now. How do we go back to our own selves?
I'll have to do that too, but I think we should wait. We still have to face Sim.
Him?
But I was such a cockroach, you cannot kill him no matter what. You really done it now, Isora. This is exactly why you can never let your guard down around Odatsumi gods like you. Dude, this... I feel like I've seen this artist before. I feel like it's it looks so much like an artist that I've seen before. I'm gonna look it up later.
Mr. Umisachi.
I'm impressed. That girl's shy just now was truly magnificent. I won't be able to use the spirit anymore. I'll never be able to assume the turtle's form again. So I'll just have to be content with the ones I managed to absorb myself.
Are you nuts? You still haven't given up?
On me? Really? Dude, it looks so much like... I'll show it later. It reminds me so much of a different character. Of course not. Oh no, I think it reminds me of... was it an Arknight's character? I'll look it up later. I make a fail to open the gate to Wadatsumi no Miya, but at least I finally got him warmed up. But what a shame. It looks as though your spirit origin is on the verge of collapse as well. It seems this final battle is going to be quite dull.
Stop the match!
Himino, Katsuragi.
Manager. You guys.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Against us.
Ha! Good, good. That's more like it. Come at me, all of you, all at once. You can all bear witness to my final rampage. Oh. What a rampage. Ha! Take
this.
Well done.
Post some art of the Talia from Antwerp. No. I'll look at it. I'll look it up later.
We did it. We beat the Divine Spirit all on our own.
Hell yeah, we did it, Professor Melocci.
We are the GOAT. We are the GOAT.
This the power of friendship, baby.
Whoa, wait. I never said anything about friendship.
Mr. Umisachi.
Worry not. I'm well and truly spent this time. Now, that was a proper battle. Here, a reward for the victor. Use it as your lot see fit. The Holy Grail. Thank you. This is going to come in handy for leveling my Ishtar. That was a good battle. It made my heart dance. I gave it all I had, and I still lost. I have no regrets. This is far better than being cursed and flooded. I never want to lose so pathetically again.
Then you mean...
Hey, Umisachiko, I'm curious about something. Do you resent your brother? No. Why?
Why? I mean, come on. He cursed you, used the treasure pearls on you. It really doesn't seem fair, right?
If you want to win, you do whatever it takes. That's what he did. And he beat me. There's nothing else to it. Although I suppose I do regret that I wasn't able to fight him at full strength. I think he was disappointed as well. Well, if we ever did fight again, I have no doubt I would win.
Ugh, I swear, this god is such a pain in the ass.
What are you saying, Nagiko?
Well said, Umisachi.
Oh, never mind.
Babu! Dr. Bulbul, Britada Turtle ate ya.
What happened? Were you freed when Iwabune disappeared? Not that I'm not glad you're alright, but still. Thank you, Misachi. Use the Holy Grail's power to keep Ine and me safe, didn't you? For all your foul talk, you're far too soft on humans.
Ume!
Enough of that. You don't mean it. Besides, I told you, I don't care for such sappy talk. I just didn't want the guilt of knowing I let my master die. That's all.
You're tsundere.
Crazy. What's that? That was a fine duel, Misachi. You're truly a man of the sea, with a heart big enough to match. I really like this, the design, by the way, of the Ascension tree, or the final Ascension. In my capacity as your master, I failed to make full use of your capabilities. For that, I am sorry. Still, I'm glad it was you I summoned. Yeah, I guess it wasn't all bad. If you ever wanted to summon me again, I wouldn't mind answering your call. No, that won't be happening.
Lord Sibold.
Thank you, Otohime. I owe you a great deal as well. How's Otaku-san? Is she still well?
Oh yeah, she's fine, but she's eagerly waiting for the two of you to return.
I see. I'm glad to hear that. He's not. Otohime, would you help me apologize to her?
But... absolutely not.
Now then. Hibiki, no. Serious. You're using the tide ebbing pulse power to part the sea now, yes?
Huh?
Leaving the bottom of the sea all dry like this can be good. It's time you put things back on how they were. I'm going to stay here. You should go back to your ship.
Huh? What are you saying? If you stay here, you'll drown once the sea's back to normal, unless... You'd be okay since you're a servant?
No, I'll still drown. Even as a god, I've been vulnerable to water ever since I was cursed. I mean, you could also just go into spirit form. Pathetic, isn't it? A fisherman who can't even go in the ocean. Be that as it may, I'm still a man of the sea. If I'm going to end my existence as a servant, I want it to be in the ocean.
Hey, hang on a second. You asking us to leave you to die doesn't mean we can actually do it.
Well, no, don't say that. As you can see, I don't have much time left anyway.
Oh. Come on, Chika. We need to take everyone else back to the ship. Mr. Umisachi.
Hmm?
I was right. You really aren't a bad god.
Haha. Even at the end, you're still throwing me off. Alright, go on already. Keyboard. Yes, Umisachi. That infant on your back. You said her name was Ine. Raise her well. Once the blessing you give at times like this, may you always be in good health, free of illness. Anyway, you have it now. Take it with gratitude.
Okay.
Thank you, Umisachi. Farewell, noble god from a foreign land. And the sea is back.
Phew, we finally made it. Feels like forever since I set foot on land.
Don't exaggerate, it hasn't even been a day. Hmm?
Doctor.
Otaku-san, I'm sorry to make you worry about.
Shut up!
Damn. Ouch. The classic paper fan slap.
I'm right worried about you, Doctor. Can you even imagine how I'm worried? And you even took Ina with you. I'm a patient woman, Doctor, but I still have my limits.
I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
Nagiko. Sup? I take back what I said earlier. I finally feel like I'm standing on solid ground again too. Right? Everybody's okay, we got the Holy Grail too. All that stuff now is
Going back to Chaldea.
Oh, right. Guess this means this is a goodbye then.
You know, it's strange. This minute singularity has been nothing but trouble, and yet there's a part of me that will be sad to see it go.
Manager!
What's up?
This is all taken care of now, right? We should throw a rap party to celebrate. I hope we're hungry, because today we're gonna show what we can really do in the kitchen. Right, Ototo?
Otohimen.
Lord deliver, Matt. I know it caused a great deal of trouble for you and everyone else, and I know I have no right to ask this of you. But do you think you could find it in your heart to stay just one more night? I'm so hoping I can find some way to express my gratitude to you.
Sure. One more night. Let's make sweets together, like we promised.
Oh, yes, that sounds wonderful. It will be a collaboration symbolizing our shared love.
Wait, when did I say that?
Now that that's settled, it's not time to waste. Let's find an establishment we can reserve right away, then we can get to work.
Huh? As long as it's not our cafe, Croc. You're welcome to use our house. We can make it a true banquet, a night of merriment for all to come together to drink, celebrate, and enjoy themselves. And I include us in everyone as well. What's up, Kasamim? Seabold. I'll be leaving tomorrow. This will be my last night here. But if nothing else, I'd like to spend it with a big smile on my face.
Huh? Where'd Chika run off to?
Chika, she's still recovering from her seasickness.
Oh, gotcha.
You two have been, without a doubt, the least servant-like servants I've ever seen. Yep, welcome to pseudo-servants. Makes sense. Ugh. Is Sir Arthas the same one that did Bakin? Probably, right? Feels very familiar. Feels very similar. I really like her design.
Will you promise not to laugh at me if I ask you a ridiculous question?
Of course. What is it, Tucson? Should be? Yeah.
There's something about you now that seems different from the doctor I know. It's as though you've lived for days, years, decades beyond this point. And came back to Ina and me as a much older man in a young man's body. You have, haven't you?
What makes you think that?
After all the time we spent together, yes, I can just tell. You used to leave carrying Ina entirely to me. Now I can hardly tear you away from her. Can't help but feel as if you're trying to make up for lost time.
I suppose you got me there. Tucson, the truth is
Doctor, please tell me, after you go back to your home country, do we ever see each other again?
Yes. Yes, of course we do. I promise you, I will return. Although, I'm afraid it won't be for a long time. A very, very long time.
That's alright. I'm just glad I got to hear that. Otherwise, I'm sure I would have spent many of my days to come grieving your absence. But now that I know you'll return to me one day, I'm sure I'll be able to go on, no matter what life has in store.
Different artist. Wow. But, Tucson, you may end up forgetting everything I just told you. Or that I was even here at all.
Oh? You really think I could forget you, even if I tried, Doctor?
Right. Sibold Huang Fei Hu and Kalok. So, wait, Araya? Araya drew Seabold and Bakin, they look so different. Wow, okay. That's strange. Huang Fei, who makes sense though. And I can see Kadok. Bakin? Oh, sorry, I meant Otaki, not Bakin, sorry. I don't know what I said, but yeah. Wait, where was I? That's right. I almost forgotten what kind of person you were. Otak-san. Otaki. Thank you. I was dangerously close, sticking my nose where it didn't belong. It took me a long time, but I finally understand. The only beautiful, peaceful country I need is you, Otaki. Wherever you are, there too is my beautiful, peaceful country.
Doctor, are you leaving me again?
I'm afraid this is farewell for now, Otak-san. Please take care of yourself. And take care of Ina as well. Until I can see you both once more. Oh, Ina just fell on the ground.
Baba?
That was a good scene. That was a really good scene. That was a really sad scene.
I wonder if Dr. Bobo is left by now. Hope he didn't make Otaki cry.
So, Mr. Seabold, Otaki, and Ina won't be able to see each other again for another 30 years. You'll be okay, right? History is not going to change in a way that keeps them apart forever, right?
This many singularities already repaired. History will continue as it should now, unaltered. Speaking of which, we can't stay here forever either. It won't be long before everything here goes back to the way it's meant to be.
No. I also wanted to try Nagasaki specialty like shampoo or Sara udon before we left.
Don't be ridiculous. No, that exists in this time. You'd realize that if you thought for 2 seconds you mitochondria. Mitochondria. Wow. Is he saying that she only has one brain, so what?
What was that? How about you and I settle things once and for all before you disappear, you piss poor excuse for a god?
Do you really think you can lay a hand on me? I want to do projection, remember?
Why, you dirty little...
Chika, Isara.
Don't try to stop me, Hibiki. I'm finally gonna tear this jackass a new one.
And I wasn't trying to stop you. Look.
Yuta.
Hey.
Yuta. Move it, Croc. We want to leave this place neater than we found it, Croc. Croc, Croc, Croc.
I don't know how I'm going to bring myself to say goodbye, Lord Delivermet. I think I'll never see you again.
Thank you for everything.
Look, here's an idea. What if you use that holy grail to just...
Wait.
You just collect it to stay here forever. We could open up a small sweet shop together and live here happily ever after. We'll want at least enough children to make our own baseball team, of course, and...
That's crazy. Sorry, I can't. I really, really can't.
Don't worry. I'm just joking. I feel Lady Georghem is waiting for you to come. Waiting for you back at Chaldea, right? You really pass how grateful I am for her letting me use her spirit origin. And also, would you please take good care of her, for me?
I'll try, but I don't know if I can promise to.
Oh, Lord Delivermet. If you ask me, a little white lie isn't such a bad thing in moments like this.
Mahou event actually confirms that Fujimaro's dream is to open a bakery with someone he loves. Damn. I need to read that till the end.
And that was sooner than expected.
Bye bye, Krog. Where are you going, Krog?
Well, Lord Delivermet, it seems this really is goodbye. I'm sure you can find pictures of me in many illustrated storybooks. But I hope you remember that the Otohime you met here existed just for you. So, did you miss me after I was gone? I knew it. You never could do anything on your own. But hey, you're okay now, right?
Yeah, I think I am.
Good.
Yuta. I'm pretty sure you and I are heading to two very different places. I'll probably never get to see you again. But I have to go all the same.
You know, that's okay. That's how you're meant to be, Isara.
Goodbye, Yuta.
Goodbye, Isara. Welcome back. So, did you finish saying your goodbyes?
Well, this is me we're talking about, so I'd say it went pretty well.
Are you glad we got to see her one last time?
You got to see her one last time. I am.
Although, I still want to know what the heck she was exactly. She wasn't a ghost, right?
The gate swallowed her along with the turtle, so she must have been released along with it when Umisachi Hiko broke the seal on it. I guess she was the same kind of being as those soldiers composed from wrath. Not of this world, only able to remain a short while. Yeah, who cares? All that matters to me is that I got to say goodbye. Now then. Chikagi, Hibiki, I think it's time you and I said our goodbyes as well.
Huh? But we're your pseudo servants, right? Does this mean you're firing us?
No, not at all. I'm just saying this is the last time I will show myself like this. I only appeared in the first place because of how unusual the situation is. Normally, I shouldn't be out in the open like this. So from now on, I'm going to let you two handle the servant stuff and just stick to being the god behind the curtain.
Then, we'll never get to talk to you like this again.
You may not be able to see or hear me, but also always be with you, both. I'm looking forward to learning all about the outside world through your eyes.
So they're gonna be with us all the time? Great. Just great.
We're a package deal now, like it or not. For my part, I hope you never change either. Well, there you have it. Bye.
That was kinda anticlimactic. Yeah, I'm sure he'll pop up again when we least expect it. He's like that. On the other side, now that I stop and think about it, it's a lot to take in. I mean, me a servant and vessel for an actual god, I'm just a regular person. I don't know if I can handle all that. Personally, I'm kinda happy about this. Two of us make up a single servant, right? So we'll always be together when we're called into action. As long as we're together, I don't think we need to be afraid of anything. You know, sometimes you're so easygoing, it kind of worries me. But I guess it's okay. If we're stuck together, I can live with that. Huh?
Uh-huh.
I guess this means it's time. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything.
Don't worry about it.
Yes, we owe you our thanks as well. We couldn't have done this without your help. What's up, Kev?
Oh. You know, I'm meaning to ask. Sounds originally famous people, right? So, what did you two used to be?
Not telling.
Why not?
Trust me, you two would just be disappointed to learn her true name.
On so many levels. Bro, why are you throwing shade? If you really want to know who I am, I'll tell you the next time we meet. So you'd better come to see us again sometime. Chikachi, HibiChika.
Okay. Later, Nagiko. Later, Waver.
Right. Yes. I suppose we might meet again sometime. Though I might look a little different than you remember.
I hear drinking milk will help you grow taller.
Balls. That's just an old wives' tale. Besides, I wasn't referring to my height. Well, actually. Bro had a growth spurt in his like late 20s.
Oh, right. Manager.
Yeah.
Very helpful. Even just a little.
We couldn't have done this without you.
Oh, good. Well, I guess hanging out with you has been kind of fun. If you hadn't shown up, we might have still be stuck selling dumplings. Don't say things like that. Oh, one last thing. If you can't do this for any reason, that's fine, but you guys sound like you could use all the help you can get, right? So if you end up needing ours, go ahead and call on us.
Holy tsundere. Holy tsundere. What a way to say it. Are you sure?
After everything we've been through, of course I'm sure.
I will, I promise.
You hear that, Chica? I can't wait. Well, I think this is it. Goodbye, manager. Goodbye, Naiko. Goodbye, Waver. Until we meet again.
Am I reading? Epilogue. Crossing the Magpie Bridge. Oh! Damn, I was so shocked seeing you two together. Exactly a double take. What are you up to today? Prof? I know she's just kinda wild, but she's a good kid at heart. I don't know what you did to piss you off, but go easy on her, okay? Huh? Damn, you must have really screwed up. How come you got called into the principal's office? Okay, so like... I mean, I figured you could use a good scolding, but I gotta know, like, what'd you do to earn it, though? What's the deal? What does everyone think I'm going in for attention or something? We're just having a little wrap-up party to celebrate making it back from the day shift. I suppose it just goes to show that when the what goes around comes around. Also, this isn't a web party. I was just having a smoke when you sat down. Uninvited, I might add. Come on, Prof. Don't be like that. We just got back from fixing a singularity together, right? Not to mention that whenever I'm with you, I can feel Asha Doman eyeing me with a certain amount of pity. It kind of pisses me off. Damn, that's crazy. To be pitied by Asha Doman, that's kind of wild. And I bet Mambo-chan's just jolly about being left out of the fun. So we'll just have to invite him to join us when we go out for some fun later. What a trio. Holy.
Nagiko, please don't bother Lord Zhuge too much. In fact, now that I think of it, you didn't make too much trouble for him during the right shift, did you?
Hey, that's crazy talk, Kaoruchi. I wish you could have seen it. There you were, the mood maker, the tactician, and our special guest, a special guest star high school girls, jumping sharks, left and right, like pow. Jesus, how do you even speak like that? Stop, please. No one understand a word of this if you're going to the Shibi that way. So, it's true. Sei Shonagon was a big help. I probably would have had a hard time resolving that singularity without her and the other two. See?
That grin. So bright. Ah.
Can't take it.
I see. A curse from Odatsu no Kami. It sounds like a curse of eternal, absolute dominance. One that curses not only that person, but all their descendants as well. Truth be told, I can't blame this Umisachikiko person for wanting to use the Holy Grail to be free of it.
Sachi's actual wish was even simpler than that, though. It was a real nasty curse, that's for sure.
I must say, after hearing that story, I can't help but wonder. Why did Yamasachiko need to curse his brother in the first place?
Good point. It was Yamasachiko who forced the exchange of the bow and the fishing hook. He was also the one who lost it. So his actions in response to his older brother's anger would seem to be somewhat disproportionate.
Oh. I've actually got a theory about this. It might be my sounding board.
You mean a theory about why Umisachiko ended up so cursed, Nagiko?
Oh well, I guess there's no harm in hearing you out. Go on then, let's have it.
Okay, I was hoping for some actual enthusiasm, but I'll take it. Okay, so according to Japan's big creation myth, the god Susanoo ruled the sea after Japan was first formed, right? But then he went to Hahanokuni, where there was no one around to take over his job for a while. And eventually, Odatsumi no Kami stepped up and became the new ruler of the sea, right? So then that went on until Amaterasu's grandson, Ninigi no Mikoto, came into the world. This new god, along with his family, which included the Sachi bros, went on to rule the earth. The Odatsumi no Kami must have been worried sick that Umi Sachihiko, in particular, would one day try to encroach on his sea territory. He knew that Amaterasu's descendants were already ruling the land, so he figured it was only a matter of time until they tried to expand their rule to the sea as well.
Yes, of course.
So when he just happened to hear about the strife between the Sachi bros, he came up with a plan. He would take advantage of the younger brother, Yamasachihiko. To curse Umi Sachihiko, who lived in harmony with the sea, with a body that could no longer survive in water. Yamasachihiko would then go on to marry Odatsumi no Kami's daughter, but they end up splitting up at the end, right? So now, Umi Sachihiko can no longer go in the ocean, and the boundary connecting the land and the sea has been closed off. That made the sea an impenetrable realm no one could ever steal from its ruler. Damn.
That's, how can I put this? I think it's a little preposterous.
You do? Oh, I should have known.
An unwitting pawn in someone else's game. Maybe Umi Sachihiko really did sense something in Seabold that reminded him of himself. Perhaps that was why the divine spirit who normally wouldn't obey a human's commands decided to answer his summons. Or perhaps not.
Come now, Lord Zhuge Liang. Don't you start humoring this nonsense too.
Hey, Professor Melochi, can I ask you something? Seabold got to see Otaki and Ina again 30 years later, right? Do you think Umi Sachihiko will ever get his wish? His wish visit Odatsumi no Kami? And get to see his loved ones again at some point.
Oh, almost forgot. Today's Tanabata, isn't it? The day when a weaver and a cowherd cross a bridge formed by magpies so they can be together for just one night. If those two can be reunited, even temporarily, because someone wished for it. Maybe Umi Sachihiko will get a miracle of his own one day too. Maybe.
Da Vinci looks like a cat mesmerized by outer space.
A lot of issues with this latest iteration again, so...
Okay, better snap out of it. I can't afford to be freezing up over this kind of stuff. Now it's swimsuit season just around the corner. So for the time being, I'm glad to see you back safe and sound, Delivery Matt.
Wait, what? Okay.
Sorry for putting you through yet another ordeal. The minute singularity is all repaired now, and the city of Nagasaki is back to its proper historical course. Da Vinci, can I ask you a question? Sibold and Notaki did get to see each other again eventually, right? Yes. In 1859, 30 years from this last race shift. Sibold's banishment is lifted. He does return to Japan and sees Otaki again, along with his new family.
Ooh.
His new family? Then you mean... I guess it just goes to show you, life isn't a fairy tale.
I mean, yeah, that sounds about right.
Otaki had a hard life, raising a mixed child in an era that was much more hostile to such things, and of course, Sibold was banished, unable to return to Japan.
But life goes on.
Both were young, and they were never formally married. They couldn't wait around for each other to begin living their lives.
Of course.
Yes, I suppose you're right. We can't keep moving forward if we're always focused on what's behind us.
I'm not sure about that.
Huh? Yeah, that's true. Nothing lasts forever, but it doesn't mean that what we build disappears entirely. Taki did a great job raising her and Sibold's child. The child went on to become a doctor, just like her father. The same is true for Sibold, who never stopped calling for Japan to open its borders even after he left. So I like to think that their desire to see each other again gave them both strength to keep living their lives. But then, maybe that's just me being a romantic. No, not at all. I like to think the same. And I think the same must be true for Orihime and Hikoboshi as well.
Orihime?
Oh, right. I've actually been thinking about the story of Tanabata ever since I first heard it, senpai. In particular, I've been thinking about how the lovers must spend the year while they're apart. At first I thought they must be desperately sad, being forced to spend a whole year without each other. See now, there's more to it than that. They wait till see each other again, and it gives them the strength to keep going. I think it must have been the same for Sibold and Otaki too.
Sure it was.
Oh right, today's Tanabata, isn't it? Amy has been cooking up a storm to celebrate. Why don't you two go enjoy the feast? I'll open up the simulator too, in case you want to see the stars. Won't be quite the same, but hey, it's better than nothing. Thank you, Da Vinci. Welcome back, Master.
Oh boy. The new... what?
It's me, your Kiyohime. Congratulations on another job well done. Tanabata feast is all ready. Why don't you come with me to the cafeteria and...
Hold up. Hold up.
Yes?
Why are you dressed like that?
Oh, this. When I woke up today, I started wearing it. While we were apart, I figured something incredible must have happened. My undying love transformed me into my ultimate form. Is that not the case?
I don't even...
Would you please take good care of her? For me. For me. For me. Does this mean... Otohime Kiyohime's obsession was so powerful, it actually affected Kiyohime all the way from the throne?
What? Excuse me? Could you run that by me again? Excuse me?
Seriously?
Yikes.
What? Now what is it? It looks like another minute singularity has just appeared.
What?
Already? Oh, come on.
What?
It's happening on Easter Island in the Pacific Ocean. Down with the Moai statues. We're getting a clear signal on the monitor. Oh, it looks like there's fighting on the ground.
What?
SOS. Help us, manager.
What? Why are you there, HibiChika? Serious? Why are you there? Seriously?
What? Is that code for something?
Oh boy.
Senpai, why are you smiling?
What are you doing with the bro statues?
I think those are friends of mine.
Huh? Friends, you say?
You'll see. Be back soon. Bruh. Okay, dude, this epilogue is getting really long.
Phew. Okay, we have a message all set. But you think he'll see it?
Of course. Good work. Don't worry. You'll find this in no time. I know it.
Hey! If you're done over there, then come give me a hand already.
Moi! How dare you heretics intrude on our holy land? We're going to sacrifice the King Moai for this.
Bro, what?
Did they make a oh, never mind. I was gonna say, did they make a full-on new sprite for this one epilogue here, but no. King Moai!
What? Don't listen to them. That's no Moai statue.
Alright, Hibiki. And what's your face with the green hair? It's Azumi no Isora time.
They did for the Castella. Yeah, but that wasn't just for the epilogue. Shouldn't you know my damn name by now? And what are you doing just showing up here like it's no biggie anyway?
Come on, Chica. Let's do the thing.
Oh, let's do this thing.
Manager, come and get us already.
Oh my god, it ended. Ushi jump scare. Ushi jump scare. Holy shit, it actually ended. Oh, let me try their MP out, because I haven't seen it yet. Oh, it's even... Okay, even in this art, it's like this. Is Ascension 3 unlocked for me now? It should be, right? I should be able to find Ascension 3. I want to see it in serious form. Because I feel like that animation is probably different. Yeah? Okay, let me try to find it. I also wanted full max broken. Max limit broken. I'm not taking anything but full max limit break. Okay, never mind. I'm caving. I want to see it in... Hello? Ascension 3? Anyone? Anyone Ascension 3? Maybe it's not unlocked? All? Maybe it's not unlocked. FA is A2, but the sprite might be A3. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I didn't know that. Surely it can clear. Surely it has the damage to clear. Details, it's fine. It's gonna be A3, don't worry. Easy. Dude, A3 looks really good. Okay, I'm gonna do it next wave though, obviously. I need to sec. You're not female? I guess that actually checks out. Okay. MP gain. Quick card, buster up. Evade. I think this is the same as Taigung Guang's one. I think it's 30 and then 20. Near water. Great, thank you. And then you're quick. I don't think I have the damage for this. I think I need to do this because I don't have any face cards. Actually, she might have an event bonus, now that I think about it. Holy! She has an event bonus. Holy, okay, well, that was the animation. Wait, let me actually do a slow animation for this. Fast? Yeah, because it was forced to use it in story. So I just looked away. Damn. Okay, that's a pretty cool one. It's not as insane as I thought it was gonna end up being, but it's pretty cool. It's so close, Castoria. A2 is different, I know. I'm not gonna restore my AP for it though. We're gonna check it out eventually. Okay, wait. I wanna look up. It's bothering me so much. There's I go to Fuki. No. Wait, let me just look something up. I think it's this. That's it. This is the unit, I think. Wait, actually, let me just do images. Was it this unit? There's a unit that really reminded me of was it Mizuki? Now that I look at it, it doesn't look as much as similar as I remembered it. I guess it doesn't look as similar as I remember it. It kind of looks similar. It really reminded me of this unit. Nice. Who's that? It's an Arknight's character. I just saw, but the second I saw Sirius appear, I was like, it really reminded me of that unit for some reason. Because I just saw a bunch of like fan art for that character back in the day. Check Modia for the secret power of Ototo. Okay. The second I saw Sirius, it really reminded me of that character. Because I saw, yeah, as I said, a lot of fan art. I never played Arknights, but I saw a lot of fan art for that character back in the day, so... The Crocs that did most of this work stealing that ship. Nice. That Ototo. Yes, yes, yes. The Crocs. Great. That was a pretty fun event. The ending was really good. The ending of the event was really good. I think the rest was kind of like... just nothing great. Nothing like too sensational or anything along those lines, but the ending was really good. The final like 2 sections were really, really good. Everything prior to that was just regular story, nothing insane. But yeah, the ending was really hype. The animations were really good in this as well. I liked Otohime. I think she was cool. I don't mind. I like HibiChika. I'm not like, wow, I need to pull for them or anything along those lines, but I like them. What else is there? I really liked Waver and Sei in this. I think Sei was great. But yeah, that's about it. It was aight. It was aight. It was aight. The best thing is obviously that the ending, the entire Sirius reveal was really hype. And the animations in this in general were just some of the best so far that we've had in the entire game, even including like main quests. So I don't know what happened there. I don't know how that happened. Buster animation when Hibiki throws Chika for a cake. Nice. Catches Seru in a Princess Carry. Great. Great, great, great. Yeah, I ain't making a dent in my reserves right before anniversary. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Anniversary is in 2 weeks. I ain't making a dent before that. By the way, how much paid SQ do you need to buy for both Destiny and GSSR? Which one should you buy? So I'm gonna do it off stream because I don't wanna buy SQ on stream, but which one do you buy? Is it this one? Actually, is it this one? It might be this. Do you need 45 paid? So is it double this one? Ouch. That's a lot of money. That's 48 bucks. Wait. Yeah. We might get the update where we get 2 GSSRs. Oh. On 2 different brackets on the GSSRs? What? That would be 60, you said. Yeah, that would be 60. So that would be double this plus another this. Oof. The bonus free are not paid. Yeah, I know. I made that mistake before. I've made that mistake before. So yeah, this would be 50. Double this would be 50. I think JP got it for New Year's when Richard came out, but it's possible we get it early. Okay, I'm gonna buy double this one preemptively, and then if we get that, I can always do this off on stream. Just yeah. Oh, that's
準備は
okay.
OK 旅はいつだって楽しくまた困難なものだ
Is there another just Siren Destiny on New Year's then? I think so, right? I think so. Or is it just GSSR or only GSSR, no Destiny? Okay. $30 paid SQ for Destiny, 15 paid for GSSR. Makes sense. That would make 45, yep. And then double GSSR would make it 60. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. So GSSR is twice a year, Destiny is once a year. That also makes sense.
いらっしゃいませ在庫のチェック忘れずにしておこうねじゃあ、会心の出来栄え在庫の追加もバッチリですたくさん売れるといいなじゃあ会心の出来栄え在庫の追加もバッチリですじゃあ会心の出来栄え、これならじゃあ会心の出来栄えこれなら絶対喜んでもらえるよ
I didn't see that. You can't PTC, so there's a non-zero chance he never gets it. Okay, wait, I need to come up with an excuse to stop rolling on the Speresh banner. If I hit Speresh before the CE, what's the excuse? I need an excuse. Because I'm stopping the rules the second I hit a Speresh, so I need an excuse. It's we'll see. We'll come up with an excuse on the day. You don't want more copies? That'd be well behavior. True. True. If you hit the CE before Spirit, no, we need to go for more copies of the CE. Obviously. True, I wouldn't want to brick my account by getting multiple copies of Eresh, of course. Okay, good. Thanks for the brainstorm. Guys. We need multiple MLBs. Yeah, of course. No, it's not gonna come to that because we're gonna get it in one multi. I don't think I've gotten... Wait. I don't think I've gotten an SSR in one multi yet. So it's bound to happen, I think. Hit me if you want to write a script. Yeah. You're a Spanish fan? No. I'm a Jalter fan, and the CE on the Spanish banner has Jalter on it, so that's why I'm pulling for it. Was Kadi not one multi? It was one multi and one ticket. One multi and one ticket was Kadi. So we are due. We are due, if you think about it. So yeah, we're gonna get that in one multi, and then we're gonna get CL in one ticket, not just one multi, in just one ticket, and then we're gonna hit Pity like 3 times in a row. So we just quit the game at that point. Let me also fix my team, because I just fucked up my team.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。
If I pull Xiao before you, I can still hold the luck. No, 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 no. Wrong. Wrong. What if you get 2 copies of Spanish in a single multi, like it happened to me with HibiChika? I'm gonna come up with an excuse on the spot in that case. Is Xiao really worth rolling? I have a Aoko who would very much like a Xiao. I have an Aoko who would not mind to have a Xiao on her team.
退屈がてらおすすめアイテムを紹介。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？
Aoko would also not mind a Summer BB. That's great because I'm gonna take her from a friend support. Did you max paw her AoE Buster? Yeah, surely. If you got Sibuki from GSSR, do you still need Spirish? I don't know, because I don't know what Spirish fucking is. Who would Saturn on support? I've seen her, like, on support quite often. I've seen Summer BB on support quite often enough. Because of Kev? Yeah. I have it on support. Oh yeah, true. So, yeah, you see? You just need a CL. I just need a CL and we're chilling. And then, I don't know what else we need. Oh, yeah. Oh, Sibuki would be so nice to have as well. How is CL good with Aoko? Card lock. You'd use her for card locking. So you can farm with face cards. I'm guessing Xiao basically forces a hand of a single unit on your team, right? I don't know. I haven't seen her kid, but I'm guessing that's what it is. And then you use Summer BB to lock that hand. And then you just card lock or face card farm with Aoko. And Aoko just wipes an entire wave with her face cards. I don't know what the star generation is gonna be there. I don't know. Wait, let me look something up. Atlas. You don't get... Okay. I think you need a star bomb then. Does Xiao drop... Does Xiao have a star bomb in her kit? Does she have like a 15... 20... Wait. No? Fuck. Stars. Wait. We're chilling. We are chilling. Oof. You can 20-30 on supports. Yeah, but I could also detect in foams and tea time and bond on supports. Because we're talking about farming teams here. What if those stars don't go buster? FF. Also, I need MLB K-scope, I realized. Right? Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah. I need an MLB K-scope. Or A2, but do you ever go A2 over A3 on her? Or sorry, over A1? Isn't her A1 giga broken? It's also possible to use Go. She could be good. She could, but she doesn't guarantee it for farming. She's good for like bosses and stuff though. But she doesn't guarantee it for farming. Aoko guarantees it with for farming. That's a good thing. A1's good for her. Yeah, A1 just sounds broken for her because it scales with like all of the other things as well. So ideally, you don't go that. Unless you plug someone in purely for a 20 charge. You just plug someone in, or you put someone in for a 20 charge, someone that you want to bond like Mew. And you just give her the 20 charge that she needs, and then plug Mew out, and then do the rest. I mean, Go is the crit star and crit damage support for Aoko in the comp. Aoko does DPS, Go buffs her. But you need... The problem is that you need both Summer BB and CL, right, in that case. Because that's the entire point of the comp, right? You can get both at an anniversary, you just need the bond for coins. That's true. But isn't that... wait, is that the 9th anniversary that we get the new ones? The 4 and 5? I thought it was anniversary 10. You have Go though, just bring own Go, own Aoko, own CL, support BB. Yeah, but you can't swap anyone out, or the card lock is going to, or the hand is going to break, right? The card lock is going to break. Kenshin banner, that's fair. You swap CL, but that breaks the card lock. What? This anniversary? Fuck yeah. You swap CL to Aoko. What? Oh, she has a self. Okay. Oh, so it's kind of like Ishtar, but instead of... Oh, okay. I thought Cial had a targeted card lock. Oh, wait. So you get an extra unit. Oh, I thought it was a targeted hand. You can target a unit to get a full hand of theirs. Okay, no, it's not the case. I see, so it's her own one. And then you swap her for your own Aoko. Oh. It's okay, so it's like Ishtar, but without the delay. I see. I see. So you always have an extra slot for a unit there if you need it. If you don't get an extra unit, Aoko's buster card damage is still doo-doo. So do you ideally want... I mean, you can go... I feel like going for just a Koyan is so easy then. You just go Koyan, she gives like all the stars that you may be lacking without a Star Bomb CE. And just damage. I guess go. Go could be fine, but I feel like isn't Koyan just the play? But it could be Go, I guess, yeah. Ideally Koyan, which is why I said Go since you have her. I could just snipe a Van Gogh from the Destiny though. Or sorry, not Van Gogh, a Koyan from a Destiny though. That would be, honestly, best case scenario, number 1 Koyan, number 2 Oberon. I think Koyan from the Destiny would be by far the best thing on there. Number 2 would be Oberon, number 3 would probably be Ishtar. Ghost has that huge crit damage buff. Yeah. More star gen. $400 is the max, right? $50, $150. $180. $210. Okay, she's not overcapping it. Unless, yeah, she's not overcapping it. That's nice, no matter what. No, Van Gogh, it is 150. It's 150 Van Gogh flat for Aoko. Double Van Gogh comes really close to overcapping it though. I think it's just under the cap. Because I think 400 is the cap, because I was reading up on it. 400 is the cap for basically every single buff, right? Because it's the base 100 multiplier plus an extra 400, so it goes up to 500. So 500 extra buffs on every single buff is the cap. Or, I mean, 500 is the cap, but 100 is the base multiplier, so yeah, 400 extra. Yeah. Okay, so that one support is either... The problem if I go Van Gogh is I do need A2. If I have a Van Gogh, then I definitely need A2. Because I don't have any outside sources of MP gauge. But if I do get a Koyan, she would be great because she allows me to not build an A2 on Aoko at all. It also makes me so that I can double up on this, right? It's 2, yeah. Which means that's 40 stars off the get-go, which is fine, it doesn't really matter. It also gives me... Yeah. A lot of bullets. Okay, I mean that sounds like a really fun team though. That just sounds... Aoko's Buster or face card farming is sounds really fun. 2 times, yeah. That sounds fun. I do hope that I get Koyan as an assassin from my Destiny. That would be best case scenario. Because she would just enable so much in my teams. Also, you know what's really hype? You know what's really hype? It's coming soon. This is coming soon. This is coming soon. A bit later, you can move appends around level and all for free. So if you like A2, you can move it to A5 or A1 later. That's fair, yeah. Man, she's gonna be so nice to use after she gets this. This is gonna be so nice. I think she's still gonna be lacking damage. I think her damage is not gonna be good. But this is gonna be so nice. A 30 charge and 50% MP gain for 3 turns. Holy. And a 30 charge, so she can get away with a 50 charge and A2. Or with a triple Skadi, she can get away with Black Grell. Oh boy. Yeah. She's gonna be so not so good, but so much more usable. Because right now I need to use fucking K-scope on her to get an insta charge off. %% heal up is almost busted for solos. I mean, I feel like she's pretty good for for a solo unit, you know? 6 turns on that, 4 turns on the evade, 6 turns on the invincibility. It's a one-time invincibility, but still, you know. Arene phase fan? I would say Arene and an Ishtar fan. Let's avoid it like that. The only problem is the AoE MP. It's fine. Look, it's fine. This is my Grand Rider, okay? My Grand Rider right here. You have the clip, you don't have the clip. No, Kev, no. Yeah. I'm excited for the anniversary. But until then, until anniversary, we have nothing else left on FGO. So that means that we're going to be playing Extra until then. Extra and also CCC. So we have nothing on FGO for the next 2 weeks. We can finally commit to Extra, finish Extra, start CCC. And then anniversary is gonna happen. Anniversary is gonna hit, and then we're gonna be doing a bit of a pulling stream for anniversary, and then we have another week or so until summer, or maybe 2. I think it's a week after anniversary that we get summer. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish the entirety of CCC by the time that summer hits. I don't know if that's gonna be a problem or not. We'll see, but. Yeah. A week until summer starts? What? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it's going to work. We can make an executive decision. Yeah. Because tomorrow there's not going to be a stream. I can't stream tomorrow. But next week, during the week, we should be able to stream. Monday, late stream to finally defeat Shinji. Finally, I feel like it's been a long time since we played Extra, but I'm excited for Extra. I want to play more of it. And it's not that long of a game, so I feel like we can defeat Shinji there. That's going to be good. And then we'll see where it's going to be there. Where we're going to be. It's been a few days, yeah. It's been a few days. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't stream any other day, but we're gonna be back on Monday, so that's gonna be fun. In the meantime, I'm just gonna be grinding this event here while we're waiting for the anniversary. I'm gonna be farming this event, and once I clear this out, I'm just gonna be doing the free quests. I have a few interludes that I need to do, so I'm gonna do that as well to stock up on all of the SQ before the anniversary hits. And then of course we have on the 5th of July we have the AX stream that we're gonna be doing a watch along for, right? The 9th anniversary AX live stream, which is going to be at 1:30 a.m. my time, so that's gonna be fun. And then we're gonna be going to sleep, and then that following day on the 5th we're gonna be having the anniversary pulling stream as well. We're gonna be pulling for the GSSR, the Destiny, and the Jalter CE. You're moving much faster than I did. You're already zooming through it. Nice. That's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, anyways. Bunyan event when? My brother in Christ, we're gonna be having so many dead months in this game. We have time. Yeah, anyways, that's the plan. That is the plan. So, we wait for anniversary. We wait for 2 weeks. So thank you guys for joining today. It's getting a bit late here, so I'm going to end it here. This was a longer event than I expected. It was a fun one, at least the ending was. There were some a few parts that dragged, but the ending really picked it up. It was really fun. So yeah, that's it. So see you guys either for extra on Monday or for more FGO on anniversary. So see you guys then.